Welcome, adventurers, to another episode of the Tales of Eryndor. Tonight, we rejoin the party of Goobers as they venture back to the city following their quest to eliminate the wolf pack threat. In the previous episode, we saw the adventurers take their final quest that they had on hold for them and venture out to deal with a pack of wolves that was overhunting in the area. During their travels, they came upon a bear family where the male, a father, a mother, and a cub bear. During this time, it was noticed by the party that the male had severe injuries to their bodies and seemed to be exhausted on the brink of death. After standing their ground against the mother and cub, which fled in fear, the father collapsed from exhaustion trying to run away. With the luck of dice, the party managed to treat the poor father bear's injuries before setting him loose. Our party continued to the forest where the wolves were reported to be. Upon reaching the forest, they quickly engaged the wolf pack and dispatched them, but at a cost of one of the members of the party, Mr. Mordecai, falling to one of the wolves. The party quickly managed to overpower the wolves and managed to stabilize Mordecai, who was walking up and entering death's door. We rejoin the party as they're resting in the cave after this excruciating battle. Let's see what stories the game has for us tonight.
Okay, so the description last session, this uncanny and cold feeling gripping around your consciousness that you broke free from. And you are still currently unconscious, and if I remember correctly, a fire was started, and you guys are taking a long rest, if I remember correctly. Yep. And all of a sudden, Amarok appears, catching up.
And he was there.
Yeah, he was actually there in the shadows. He knew you guys could handle it.
It's just comrade falls to the ground, fighting for his life.
Yeah, he's just writing stuff down. No, but we are now joined by Amarok as well, and Pleiades obviously will come later. But yeah, you guys are fine to start your long rest in whichever way you would like to. It's a fairly cozy cave surrounding you for the most part. A lot of the, especially along the side walls, a lot of the what would be probably harsh rock is instead kind of covered with kind of grass and stuff that was probably brought in by the bears. You know, set up little storage, little comfort areas, as nice as it can be for a den. You know. More
How
worn
high are
down.
the walls and the ceilings of this cave?
About 15, 20 feet.
Gotcha.
There are some rocky down spikes of is it stalactites or stalagmites? No, it's stalactites that come from the ceiling or is it? Hold on.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, mites are on the ground, tights are on the ceiling.
Cool. Okay, might trip over tight to the ceiling. Cool. And I just fucking closed the game by accident because, you know, I'm a genius. So give me a second. But yeah, there are some stalactites coming down from the ceiling, maybe a foot or two long, nothing too crazy. It's a fairly basic cave. There are some cracked areas that look like They might go further down if you were to like actually excavate it a little bit. But like I said, fairly cozy.
Are there any nooks or crannies up in the ceiling I could shadow step to like fit in? Just to hang out, not necessarily to long rest, but just like vampire up on the fucking ceiling type.
Yeah, there are a couple alcoves of just natural rock erosion from what seems to be like water dripping down. There are a couple places, some where you could probably actually find comfort in even laying, though perpendicular, like along with the wall, you could actually probably lay down in it.
I'll blink up to one of those places and like overwatch the little fire.
Cool. Yeah, the spot you find is right above here,
Aha,
right in that area. Right. Just along the wall there is a little alcove. The fire crackles. The heat, Mordecai, you can start to feel the heat returning to your body. And kind of everything flooding back in terms of feeling, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Though you are still currently unconscious. There's one thing I am checking. It was significant chunk of damage.
Oh,
you know what, Vizara, you've got the height advantage. I'll have you roll this. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Solid 10.
Okay.
Solid? Are you sure?
What did you say, Ethan?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. For the first probably hour and a half, nothing really happens, but then it becomes a bit more obvious as time moves forward, that there is something with you at the moment by the entrance of the cave. It'll take a rocket scientist to hear the footsteps posing itself. As a familiar-looking bear trots itself past the wolf corpses over here. And just stands here. Hello? Did people die?
Well, I mean, I'm unconscious still, so
Yeah, I know you're unconscious, but
not much I'm doing.
wait. After a moment, it trots forward a couple more feet, and Zora, Amarok, I mean, it's coming up behind you currently, Amarok, but Zora, you start to see it as well as the bear walks in and starts looking around. Very familiar looking wound on its side.
I would have rode. To see what it does when it sees me. Fire crackling in the background, standing on the rock.
It gives you almost respectful kind of puff of air and bows its head a little bit. Kind of same as like a dog would do if it was like respecting someone that had helped it. It was stronger than it in a way. And I can't do a bear sound, but you're like there's a growl of like.
No, I know the sound quite well.
As you see him looking around, go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Sure. I mean, I can already pick up on what it's trying to find. It'd be a 19.
Its animalistic face is worried, and you can tell. Rather, you are confirmed in thinking that it is looking for its family.
I would point. If I were to point, I would try to point over to over there, because that's where the bodies are, to see if he would get it, and if not, I would lead him that way.
Yeah, it's unfortunately bears are not the. It isn't Yogi, he isn't smarter than a picnic basket.
Alright, I'd walk over here then, in the hopes that he follows.
He understands the fact that you're trying to show him something at the very least, and walks over and approaches the bodies and just stares for a moment and lays down next to his now deceased wife, his mama bear, so to speak.
I mean, I'd stand in solitude for a while, but then I'd give him his space.
Okay. It's been about 2 hours at this point, entering the kind of range where you guys will need to go to sleep, essentially. Would you like to do anything before we kind of fade to black into the morning?
I'll set up a watch. With Amrock taking the majority of the time. I mean that he showed up late.
Bro, poor Amarok.
You can take the first and the last watch, and me and Vizar will split up the middle watch.
Eventually,
That's wild.
I'll sneak down the nook, and before heading to bed, I will use the deceased body of the forest wolf to. I think I had mentioned it before we ended last session, but I was gonna see if I could use its corpse to make some blood elixirs from the.
How does that feature work for you?
I just do it on a long rest as long as the thing has been if it's dead, it has to only have been dead for an hour. So I'll have done that.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
I just do that as a part of a long rest if I have the capability to do so. If it's something living, it gets exhaustion from me drinking from it or doing blood elixirs type stuff. But
how many do you make, or is it based on the size of the creature?
From blood elixir, from humanoids and monstrosities, it is 2. If it's a humanoid or monstrosity. If it's just a beast, 1.
You are, in fact, in luck. The winter wolf and by extension the forest wolf are, in fact, monstrosities.
Sick.
So you successfully drain and obtain 2 full blood elixirs from its now cooling corpse. You do notice that the blood is not fully red, but has a slight shimmer of green to it.
I remember it tasted kind of icky, but hey,
Yeah.
it'll still nourish me, I hope.
Yeah, it kind of had like kind of sour, powdery taste to it. It was not the most pleasant thing on the planet. Like think a warhead, but you just eat the powder.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do notice that the pelt is actually quite well maintained as well. On it, and it's actually very soft to the touch. Just a fun fact for you. Okay, doing shifts. It doesn't really matter who does what when. For the most part, the night goes off without a hitch. You hear the occasional kind of groan from the bear as it like nudges its the corpses. It's just a sad sight over here, honestly. A little heart wrenching for those who pay enough mind to it to observe.
I would actually, during my like watch, I would, I'd start skinning the wolves.
I wouldn't really call that light activity.
No.
Um,
That'll be a morning activity in that case.
Maybe if it's the babies, I'm sure the babies would be a light activity.
I was gonna say, but I also figured I'd done enough. I was thinking
That's
about.
do you want to skin the young wolves? I will not judge you. Much. I will not judge you much.
But what does their fur look like? Is it of a decent quality or is it pretty shite?
They are young. They still have the extra fur from being young. They haven't grown into their fur yet. It's incredibly soft and fluffy.
Yeah, we skin that.
Okay. You get 5 small pelts. It's easy enough to do that. I'd call that light work. But if you're wanting to take the dire wolves or the wolves outside, that is going to be a morning activity because that will break your rest. Because this is like the small ones you could do just kind of sitting there twiddling your thumbs by the fire.
Yeah.
This one's going to be like an adventure of fucking, okay, where do I cut?
Wait. Bears are herbivores, right?
Omnivores, technically. Brown bears specifically, you would know, eat both, as was discussed in the session before, fruits and fish.
Fish. Would it eat? Do they eat red meat or no?
Not generally. It's not part of their typical diet. That's black bears.
I thought. Well, it was.
Or grizzlies. Grizzlies do that as well.
Grizzlies are fucking savage, bro.
Yeah, very vicious carnivores, yeah.
I've come face to face with a couple black bears in my time.
Oh, black bears are adorable too. Like they're like little goobers.
Yeah. I was not happy. One day I was out riding in the park. I come around a bend on my bike at like 30 kilometers an hour, and 50 feet in front of me is a black bear. Ended up slamming on the brakes not 20 feet from it. We just had a staring competition for a minute before I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, most black bears don't want anything to do with you, and those that do typically are like the closest thing to domestic as humanly possible. They're used to people, and often recognize that they give them food most times than not.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, this is more of an herbivore / sort of omnivore.
Yeah.
There weren't many rivers on the way up here, so you could assume that its diet is probably closer to
Berries.
herbivoristic.
Yeah. Well,
Anything else you'd like to do, or anything that anybody would like to do on their watch for their light activity? Okay. The night goes by, and at the tail end of the last watch, as has been fucking voluntold the poor Amarok over here, the bear does, in fact, wander itself out of the cave. And leaves. So, as the rest of you wake up, you find that the little bear, or rather the big bear, the companion over here, has wandered off come morning. And you all obtain a long rest. Woohoo! Mr. Mordecai, you are now full health. However, you are rolling me a d20. It's your turn for this treatment. It's your turn. Yeah, no, it's your turn for this treatment, because the thing that brought you down was like half your health bar worth of damage. Okay. You wake up and there's a bit of a soreness in your back, but nothing more. You avoid the lingering injury. By the way, Celine informed me of this the other day. The DC when you succeed one of those checks goes up by 1.
Not base in my game.
Oh, in yours? Oh, okay, never mind then. Ignore me then.
It can be the same for you if you'd like. That's how I run it.
I think I'm going to run it the same way, but I'm only going to retroactively give each of you 1, rather than, like, fucking the 2 that I've had Zorora do in this. So your guys' DCs are now 11, for the record.
What?
For lingering injury. Until some form of magic restores your body in one way or another, you are more prone to lingering injuries because you've faced nearly getting them before. So the DC goes up by 1. Each time that you make a check, it'll go up by another 1, including the crit DC. So the crit is a +5 to the DC. So if you look at the rule, that would be 15. Now it's 16. Just so you know. But Mordecai, you pretty handily managed that because you have a pretty solid Constitution save.
No, by the gods, this rock is terrible for your lumbar support.
Sounds like he's finally up.
Uh-huh.
How you doing, buddy?
I take it we took care of the wolves.
Indeed.
For the most part. Side eye over to Zorora.
I just shrug.
Then I look it over to the skinless pups.
I say I got bored. Speaking
I
of
don't
which,
know whether to criticize you or to the person you're gonna set them to.
that's up for you to decide. I've got bigger fish to skin.
That would
You-
laugh at that.
I'll walk away while manifesting a skinning knife.
The more disappointing thing is, Vizara, in the back of your mind, you could probably list off a half dozen people that would be interested in buying those pelts.
Right. Nobles are fucked up.
Yeah, unceremoniously, I'm gonna skin this big boy.
Okay. Oh, what do I want to have you make for that?
Survival.
I was gonna say, make me a survival check to see if you can find the correct incision points and not fuck up by cutting the wrong way.
You're fucking
He
kidding me.
cuts
Oh,
against the
no.
grain.
God.
I think you have inspiration, don't you?
Yeah.
You want to use it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll.
I mean, I'm maxed out on inspiration, so.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a hell of a lot better. Okay.
Anything is fucking better than a fucking that one, dude.
True. Manifest a knife and start cutting. Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand as well.
Might have.
See how clean the cuts are.
What the fuck, dude? Seriously?
Okay. You're cutting in all the right places. You're finding this actually pretty easy. You make your first incisions. You cut along the belly. You know, everything's pretty much going perfectly until you realize, fuck, this thing is heavy. And you're looking, trying to find out why is it so heavy? This can't be this can't be this heavy. It's just fur. And then you realize you're taking off a very thick layer of meat alongside all of this fur. The pelt itself comes off in miraculously one sheet, but it is easily 5 times heavier than it should be. There's just so much meat that you've left on this thing. This is probably the worst skinning job in the history of skinning jobs. You're looking at this, and you honestly think a toddler might have done better than this.
Poor guy.
I'll go for round 2 to shave the meat off of the pelt.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand with disadvantage. You no longer have a body keeping this thing in place.
Well, wouldn't that make it easier?
Having something not stabilizing it.
You could lay the pelt on the ground flat, meat side up, and then
You know what?
it basically holds the fur, and you're able to just kind of shave it off. Right?
Okay,
and
you don't have fair
to deal
enough.
with
Straight
working around
roll.
the contours.
You've convinced me. You've struck oil already. You go ahead.
There you go. 15.
There you go. 15. Yeah, you know what? With 15, you managed to clean it up, and you got yourself a tannable hide. All that extra weight and extra meat flops off to the side. You push it off, and you got yourself a nice tanning hide. There are some imperfect parts here or there. Just with your knife, you're not going to get that clean, but you don't think that it'll impact the selling value more than maybe a dozen gold or so, if that.
Cool.
Okay.
I mean, unless the other 3 are gonna do any kind of skinning, I would go to do at the cave entrance. So I don't know what they're doing. Give them an opportunity.
Amarok, Mordecai, Vizara, you guys have anything planned?
You both ready to head out? You need a little bit.
Let's get back.
Okay. Zorora doing as he pleases with the remaining corpses. Easier now because you have an understanding of, how not to take half the stomach off with your slashes.
Oh, Lord, eh?
The other two go off a little bit easier. The third one even easier past that. And by the time that... Do you do the ones outside or do you leave them?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, by the time that you're doing them, each one takes you maybe 5 minutes at most. You're basically peel and squeal kind of deal. It's fucking child's play. It also helps that the bodies out there are kind of soft and relaxed at this point, being all out in the night air all night.
Actually, they would become stiffer because of rigor mortis.
Would they? Is that a thing? Is rigor mortis a thing? Never mind.
Rigor mortis.
Honestly, I think having it be stiff would probably make it easier because it's less.
Exactly. There's less play when you're actually going to do the cuts. It would be nice and stiff for you.
Well, there you go. Makes it even easier. So yeah, you get yourself 1, 2. So you got your 5 small pelts, 3 large pelts, and I think there were like a dozen or so medium pelts out there. Let me go and get you an exact count.
So I got the 1 cannibal hide from the forest wolf, and is there not 3 from the dire wolves?
There are 3 from the other. Yes, there are 3 dire wolves. Okay. So there's 3 large, 1 forest wolf, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 medium wolves. So you got 11 medium pelts, 5 small pelts, 3 large pelts, and 1 forest wolf pelt, and a partridge and a pear tree.
You just want to take a look at my sheet and make sure I did it right. They're all at the very bottom of my inventory.
Of your inventory. Okay. 1 large forest wolf, 3 large dire wolf, and 11 medium pelts, and 5 small pelts. Yep, that's about right.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. Whoa. So you guys kind of walk out with. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what I'm thinking of. Thank you. I forgot the game that I was thinking of, but yes. Far Cry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you could also... hold on.
Or no, that's not Far Cry. That's fucking Red Dead. That's the Red Dead pelting skinning animation. Far Cry has a very similar one.
What was that game that I always... Oh, I'm trying to remember.
But welcome in, Pleiades.
Hello.
You have a long rest. I don't think you've used any features, but that does mean that just to catch you up. Oh fuck! You need to level up to level 5. That is one thing that you need to do on here. So I don't know if you rolled health or anything on your other sheet, but you need to do that. So go and take a second to do that while I catch you up. To give you an idea of the shit that's happened, the goblin mission was taken care of. You helped with some supportive damage and some enlargement in some areas. You also, I didn't have you or Amarok join in on the combat for here, but you have bore witness to the extermination of a pack of wolves and the skinning of all of them, as well as Mordecai going down and Zoror going down, not in that order. As a whole, not a crazy amount has happened, but you are now all on the way out of the cave and heading back into town on your multi-day trek. And I'll get you your thing here. Though you won't actually need your thing for now. But yeah, anyway, you guys were just on your way out. The clearing itself is quiet. There's there is a smell of death in the air because of the wolves being here, but once you get outside the clearing and start walking through the forest, the air is fresh and pungent with the smell of freshly rained on grass, as it seemed to have had some light drizzle last night. And you find yourselves back on the road home. This is a multi-day trek. So the only difficult day per se is the one day or like about half day or so it'll take you to get back to the main road, which is in and of itself is about a day worth of walking or so. So that way you don't get lost, roll me a survival check. Doesn't matter who, just one person.
Need a survival check?
Yes. Whoever wants to do it. Okay. The walk is both peaceful and oddly rejuvenating. The soft terrain being in direct contrast to the very rocky interior of the cave. It's almost tranquil. If you were another person, you might even consider it too quiet, but nothing happens. It's a very uneventful day. After about half of it, you find yourselves outside the forest. The 4 or 5 hours that it took you at night takes you the same during the day, but it's a lot nicer, a lot more enjoyable. And the maybe hour back to the main road, and you're on your way and trekking. Now that you're on the main road, what kind of pace are we looking at? Do we want to go on a fast pace or a regular pace, or even slow? Take your time.
What are you thinking, gang? I'm fine to do a fast pace if we're trying to get back to the city.
Yes.
A light jog.
Okay.
Okay.
Poor guy. If you want to do that now, you're more than welcome to. Jack.
I'll be okay.
What would my roll be? I forgot.
As a wizard, it is 1d6, I believe, for health. I think it's the same as sorcerers. Reroll the one.
Yeah, we're gonna re-roll that bad boy.
Hey, 3's not bad. There you go.
All right, I'm back.
You gain 6 total HP. It's not bad at all.
I will not complain.
Hey, more health for a wizard is more health, man.
Yeah.
Or is it a D4 for
chip
wizards?
is a potato chip. It puts you in the. It's a.
Is wizard the only one that's a D4? No, it's a D6. It'd be wild if wizard was a D4.
I don't think any class is that low.
Bro, that would suck. At that point, you'd have to be like, yeah, the average is 4, actually. It's not 3. I know what you may think, but it's not 3. It's actually 4. So you can either roll a 4 or hope that you roll a 4. At that point, it's just like you get 4 health every turn.
It really is only 50-50. You roll the 4 or you don't.
Exactly. You roll the 4 or you're getting nothing back in return, actually. Yep. But yeah, fast pace. And the last time you went at kind of a normal pace, there was no real urgency. You got shit with you. You got fucking ton of pelts, there's a bit more, hop in your step. And the 3-day journey is cut down by a significant portion. I believe a fast pace is double speed, is it not? 2 resident DMs.
Fuck it. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, you make fucking solid ground. You start finding yourselves at landmarks that, in your first day, you were kind of starting to see in the distance. Normal is, oh wow, it's only an increase of 1 mile per hour.
Yeah, but you make an extra 6.
You make an additional 6 miles.
However, it's -5 penalty to perception, but you can't stealth. Neither can you if you were doing a normal pace.
Okay, so it's not nearly as dramatic as I mentioned. You managed to make about half the distance in the one day. With that extra 6 miles, you gain a bit of extra jump. You know the path now. You know which offshoots not to take, which ones to take. If there are any shortcuts, you've seen them and can now be like, oh, yeah, no, we'll cut across here, go through this field. We don't have to go all the way down the road and cut around. So you do find yourselves in a bit of a faster predicament. You guys will find, would you guys like to find a clearing, hop into one of the kind of forested areas to the side? How would you like to make camp for the evening?
I'll sleep in a tree, so it doesn't matter where.
You'll sleep in a tree. Okay.
Find a nice sturdy branch, take a bow, and anyone tries to fuck with you, you just shoot them before they get to you. Also, no one looks up. Seriously, no one looks up. So, and when it's dark out, they're not gonna see shit.
Aurora's doing more roguelike things than the rogue.
Amarok, get on my level, brother.
Damn.
Literally.
Okay, how's
jumping
everyone else?
Not in
I'm
that
going
sense.
to I'm just gonna get my bedroll out and then lay it down on the ground, read my book, and then let's see, do I have alarm prepared?
Alarm is a ritual spell. You don't need to have it prepared. You
Yeah.
just need to cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, I'm just casting it as a ritual. So
Okay.
Yeah.
You take a couple minutes to set up alarms around the campsite. Takes you. How many do you want to set down? How many alarms would you like to set?
Aurora should be fine. So let's just do a couple if we're kind of spread out.
Okay. You put down 3
20,
alarms.
22.
Pretty easy. Takes you no more than 30 minutes, and the entire camp is now safe from intruders. Give it a quick test. You hear the ding in your head, and you are reassured that this alarm will, in fact, rouse you from your slumber should anything try and sneak its way into camp. How's everyone else sleeping? Mordecai, Amarok, Vizara. What are your plans for the evening?
I'm gonna post up underneath a thick tree, maybe the ones Aurora's in, but underneath the canopy so that if it is nice and sunny in the morning tomorrow, I don't get blasted.
Sounds like a plan.
I just kind of like seep into like the shadows in the darkness and kind of just lean up against a tree and kind of just like doze off.
Edgy. I like it.
Under
Mordecai.
a tree with my bedroll, with a rope going, outlining my bedroll. Bedroll, Western style, no snakes.
Yeah.
There's a snake in my boot.
I didn't put that
Okay.
there.
Who put that there?
What the
Everyone
dog
looks at
doing?
The guy who can fucking conjure shit. Like, hey, so look at
How
me.
you doing?
I didn't do
Okay.
shit.
Who's doing watch today? How are we doing this? What are we doing?
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Resident
second.
vampire.
Ha!
You've got the high ground. You've got. You said you're in a tree. I'll give
I'm
you
not.
advantage. Oh, you're
I'm
not.
under it.
Never mind then.
No,
Oh,
she's
you're
under
under
it.
the tree, right?
Right.
Okay, I was gonna say if you had the high ground, I'd give you advantage. With a 7, I mean the night kind of draws into darkness. As you lean up against the tree, the shade of the canopy is protecting you from the light. There's still the steadfast ending of dawn in the background, or dusk in the background as you're starting your first watch, and it's pretty unremarkable. In fact, it is quiet, very quiet. You hear the occasional, cricket, look up in the sky, and it is not as clear of a night as it was the other day. Not nearly as many stars visible, but pretty in its own right. Crescent moon over the horizon. Nothing goes on your watch.
Take the second.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
With advantage. I'm in a
Yes, you are in a tree. Yes, yeah, you have the high ground, Hannikin. You can't make that up, You got the 20/20 vision.
He wanted that dirty 20/20 vision.
Exactly. You put the proverbial glasses on, and you can see out. It's once again eerily quiet, but it's weird. It's almost like in the far distance. You can't tell if it's your mind playing tricks on you or what have you, but it's almost like you hear a rumbling.
Kind of a
That's not
rumble.
bad.
What did you say?
Huh?
Did you say that's my bad?
No, I
That's
said
not good.
Oh, yeah.
I was asking
My
what
bad.
kind of rumble is it, and if I could determine this relative distance or like
That's-
direction and distance.
That is the question. You're not exactly close to the city. You're still probably 15 miles out.
Holy
Lots of forest between you and there. And as soon as you focus on it again, trying to hone in on it, you can't hear it again. And this feeling of unease kind of just sets in of did I hear that? It's probably just the wind. It's got to be nothing.
Well.
The rest of your watch goes off without a hitch.
I'll pass it along to whoever else. I don't know.
I'll take the
So
next
Twig at
watch.
I'll throw a rock at Mordecai. The small little pebble.
This poor little guy just fucking gets taken down last turn. Now he's getting rocks thrown at him. Mordecai, you're laying there. You're having
It's
the
just
best.
gonna tink off his armor and just like a little alarm.
You know what?
Ting,
Roll the
ting.
hit. Let's find
Roll.
out if this hits him or his armor. Roll an attack.
It's a 9.
Okay. Mordecai, you're laying there. You're having the best sleep of your life. This soft, supple, plush grass, embracing your back in just the perfect way. And right as you're starting to dream, you're frolicking through a field, cutting down undead and flaying fiends in front of you, kind of like tiptoe through the garden, through the like that song. I can't, it is playing throughout. What do you mean Spotify playback paused? How dare you, Discord? I wasn't talking too much, you were. And all of a sudden you hear ka-thunk on your armor, a metallic tink rings through, and you're jolted awake by a pebble slamming off your armor.
I come up sword at the ready. What?
It's your watch.
Oh.
That's all he hears from the treetops. Jesus speaks into you.
Followed by snoring. You look up and you see the grin of Zorora in a tree as he leans back and starts sleeping again. And it is now your watch. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
We'll give this guy PTSD.
Oh,
18. Same kind of deal. It's very quiet. You hear some rustling in some bushes as some wildlife is lurking around. Doesn't seem like anything big or dangerous. Though I'm pretty sure you have devil sight, so you can see it pretty well. It's some little bunnies. It's a callback.
Have
on
PTSD
one side.
flashback and shiver. Shiver myself.
Yeah, no. No,
He's like, "Thank God,
it is a bunny, and then as you look over, some raccoons are kind of like skittering through. Like it's just normal underbrush wildlife, nothing that seems to want to come and bother you, even if it noticed you. And if it does notice you, it certainly does not want to bother you.
It is a good idea, friend. Just look over at Zorora.
At the bunny, yeah. And yeah, the night goes off pretty well for you. Your watch ends, and we need one more person to be awake.
I can go. Yeah.
Okay. Pleiades, you start your watch, and I'll have you make a perception check.
Do perception. There you are. 80.
Night go chirp.
Night go chirp. Nice.
Yeah. It kind of sums up the at the moment what you're noticing. Like you wake up, you're real groggy, and you look up. Yeah, moon's still there. You're looking around. Tree's still there. Cool. And you witness dawn as nothing of note happens, but it is still a very, very nice morning. The cold, fresh air hitting your face starts to jolt you awake more and more, getting you ready for the day. And all of you wake up from a long rest. You're writing a novel?
About how my night was. Very eventful.
Oh my lord.
Well,
okay.
02. Watch start. 0201. Saw a squirrel. 0202. Saw a bunny. I believe it farted.
0202 saw the same squirrel again. I think he came back for a vengeance.
0205 fought off a horde of bears while the party slept. I kept them safe. I'll keep this secret to myself.
The Zorora. What the fuck?
don't worry about it, bro.
Oh my
This is what
god,
happens
the
when you're not around.
Pleiades comes back, dead baby's killed by Zorora. Oh my god, that's funny.
All morality left as soon as I stopped.
Don't worry, they're baby animals, so it's less morally objectionable.
Is it though?
No, not really. You guys are getting a pretty early morning start on this day. It's dawn. It is the crack of dawn as you guys are waking up. The day fresh and ahead of you. It is rather cool this morning, and Vizara, your foresight is in fact what's the word? Rewarded. Your foresight is rewarded as the dawn comes fast and the sun is very bright today. And had you slept in the canopy, you probably would have had a very bad time. But yeah. What pace are we taking today, boys? And girl. The conglomerate thems.
I'll walk.
I know you're walking, but at what pace are you walking?
A walking pace.
You said we were about 15 miles from the city?
Yeah, roughly 15 or so miles from the city.
So we can do a slow or a normal.
Yep.
If you want to rest, you can do slow. Take it easy, especially because we heard footsteps. I don't know if anyone would tell the party about that.
The only person who rolled high enough to hear them was, in fact, Zorora.
Right.
With the DC being 20, I will admit. So it is up to Zorora if he mentions it.
What? The rumble?
Yeah, the rumble.
Yeah. No. Whatever, dude.
Okay. As for your inquiry, Zorora, I mean, take your pick. There are birds a chirping. You know, squirrels in trees.
Neither of those fit the bill.
Yeah, unfortunately, what I think you're looking for is not nowhere to be found at the moment.
Tough. All right, I understand.
Cool. Okay. So normal or slow? What are we thinking? Or do we want to get there sooner and have the rest of the day ahead of you with a fast pace?
I mean, since it's so bright, I think a normal pace while we stick in the canopy.
Okay.
With due regard for Vizaria.
Yeah,
Coolio.
thanks. Bundled up, keeping my sun hat nice and secured over my head.
Okay. You guys continue down the road at a normal pace, closer to the canopy. And once again, this decision, good choice. The sun very quickly, that coolness of the morning disappears, and it is hot today. A scorcher, as you could say. So the extra shade in the trees is not only keeping you cool, but also keeping our resident night walker very, very comfortable. So, first couple hours go by without a hitch, and you're getting to the point where you can honestly see the city walls and the moat in the distance. Like, not even the distance; it's not even a half-hour walk away at this point. And as you cross over the initial bridge, maybe half an hour's worth of walking. Who do we start with? I need everyone to make perception checks.
Have to roll above my passive this time, right? Nope.
So sad.
What is your passive?
15.
Okay, so we're going with that. If you rolled lower than your passive, it will default to your passive for this one.
Nope.
Amarok, is your passive higher than 12?
I have no idea.
Okay, let's have a look. No, it is exactly 12. Okay. For anyone who rolled higher than a 15, or their passive is higher than 15, this is going to be interesting.
Pleiades rolled a nat 20.
I did.
Okay.
Built different.
Mordecai,
You rolled twice.
different perceptions.
Okay.
Those were the
That
for
was
the
the
watchers.
one for the yeah.
There is an uneasy feeling in your mind. Your connection and your knowledge of prey from other realms, it extends to and across multiple different categories of beings. Give me 1 second as I double check something. Yeah. You feel something malevolent. Every fiber of your being screams that you should turn around and walk the other way. It is an instinct. As you continue walking closer and closer to the city gates, that you need to turn around. Pleiades, you feel an immense magical pressure nearby.
Oh.
And it is almost sickening to your stomach, as if hundreds of mages are slinging spells or channeling some form of power. It is unlike something you've ever felt before. Vizara, you have this natural instinct that is unnatural in a way. Similar to how you can seek out prey and know that you are its predator in a way for the wild game that you go after to feed yourself. You feel it in reverse. This dread, as this instinctual feeling of there is something coming for you this time, but you can't describe what. Amarok, you don't notice anything abnormal or weird, other than maybe a slight uneasiness. And Zorora,
I use my Arcana to determine what the magic is.
yeah, you can do that before I describe Zorora's.
Alright.
Sure. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Fuck.
The dice did not want you to know. There's a ton of options going through your mind. Is it a bunch of people casting spells? Is it something channeling? Did something blow up in a failed experiment or something nearby? There's 1,000 ideas running through your head right now, and you can't decide on any single one of them. Zorora, despite your low perception,
I had a feeling this.
you hear a voice.
Smile, great and powerful.
To the gate. Run.
Towards
That's
the gate?
it. That's all you heard. To the gate. Run.
I break out into a sprint and say, follow me.
You're thinking the same
No
thing I am.
explanation. I just bolt as fast as I can.
This is a really no questions asked kind of group, ain't it?
Nope, there's something definitely fucking wrong. We're running.
I feel it too, but just okay, we're going.
Yeah, we're
I-
booking.
Yep.
It's not safe to be on the outside.
I cast Beat Feet.
Beat what? What?
Beat Feet. It is a level 1 spell called Run Yo Ass the Other Way.
Are you actually running in the opposite direction?
I'm running with the party away from
Oh,
the gap
okay.
that just happened.
I thought you were saying that you were turning tail and being like, okay, y'all have fun, and then fuck it off. That would have been really funny. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This shit, I'm out.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah,
The group of you break out into this sprint. You are. It is a relatively forested area as you come up onto the front gates. They left a lot of the kind of natural beauty until it kind of needed to be cleared. Especially with there being so much already in the way of protection. As you guys are running down this road that winds a little bit before you get up to the main gates. I'm gonna play this, but ignore the hawk tool, okay? And please,
No way.
I beg of you. You hear a massive explosion go off near the gate. And as you continue running closer and closer, there is the echo of combat and horrifying roars. You hear as small impactful explosions and the sound of rubble breaking as you take another bend. You're making your way through the forest until you are met with absolute destruction. Forgive me, this is going to take a second.
Oh. Is that what I think it is?
It would completely depend on what you think it is. I'm going to try and bring you guys in here.
Yeah, that
the
ain't
one that you
good.
said yes to yesterday.
So you're down. You guys are just coming up down here. It was Aurora in the front. Mordecai, Vizara, in and around this kind of order of running. Let me know if you guys can move those, by the way.
I need to figure out where I am.
I cannot.
Me.
Oh, I see us. Bottom left corner.
Controlled by
I can move mine.
Oda. Save.
Now I can move mine. There we go.
Okay, Pleiades, you should have control over yours. Amarok.
I cannot.
Yep, you should have control now.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay, and Mordecai, you should be able to as well.
Yeah, I just gotta fix my health because it's wrong.
That, Alex.
Yep.
Fuck.
Okay. So as you guys are running up, you can start to see the figures of massive hulking beasts. Like I said, micro explosions are going off everywhere. And Pleiades, you finally can not only see, but you put two and two together. In fact, there were hundreds of mages slinging spells. As you round the corners, you can see an entire, basically infantry unit of adventurers of different shapes, sizes, ages, and experience over here. Basically sending barrages towards this horde of whatever the fuck. A couple are down on the ground, dead, and one such stands out to you. Currently fucking massive, but bearing his great axe into the skull of one of them is Marcus.
The Blood Axe.
Along with what looks to be every single high-level adventurer that you have seen on the top floor so far. It is pandemonium. There are bodies everywhere. For the sake of simplicity, each of these units represent at least 20 people.
Oh. Hey.
This is a full frontal defense of the front gates. These two ballistas are currently smoking and overheating, and the explosions seem to have come from them. As you can see pockmarks of energy smoking and kind of singeing the ground near this one, who currently has its shoulder blown off. What do you guys do?
Look
What
at
is-
my message.
What are the ballistas even shooting at?
What do you mean, what are they shooting at?
I was away for a second with my headphones off.
The giant
Have you not looked at the map?
that are besieging the front gates of this town.
Oh, now it's there. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a problem.
I just kind of imagine Pleiades just looking the wrong way.
It's like, what's everybody so concerned about? Somebody just turns me around, they're like, oh. Yeah, I get it.
I love that baby gif, I'm not gonna lie to you.
We love Ash Baby.
That should answer your question.
Yeah.
More explosions are going off. There is no turn order right now. This is all happening in real time because there's no like magical D&D slowdown at the moment. You watch as, and I'm going to swap music and hopefully this doesn't miss. But this might.
Oh yeah, rock and roll.
This is a stand at the moment. There are bodies basically being flung by these large beasts, waves of a young, old, some even retired adventurers, guards from inside the gate are taking a stand. You see people getting flung. Higher level and more experienced taking up the front lines, blocking whatever blows they can with shields, and Marcus leading the charge. And you watch as he's already an imposing figure. As I mentioned, he is a Goliath with a much more humanistic complexion. But you watch as he takes size and he grows and throws his axe as he's running towards this one and buries it into its chest and continues an onslaught towards it. Starts directing people, starts directing clerics who are with him, mages, and a variety of other frontline fighters, many of which you can assume to be his party, as well as whatever other that he's aware of and know either by name or at least by association, and starts directing them places, trying to back up whatever people they can. Can it stop pausing for fuck's sake? What do you guys do as this defense is being enacted?
Am I able to figure out what the fuck these are?
You may certainly try.
Cool. What do I need to roll here?
I need you to roll. What do I have you roll for this? I'll give you the option of an Arcana, Religion.
I'm also going to try and determine what they are.
Arcana, Religion, or Nature check.
Okay.
And because of your expertise, I will give you a straight roll.
19. And are they aberration, celestial, fiend, monstrosity, or undead?
They are, in fact, a fiend.
20, 21, 22. That's 22 because it's going to add my proficiency bonus.
I'm gonna look over at
Okay,
Mordecai.
we can get rid of
How would you like to get
the
bigger?
more cool music aside, and just go to some regular battle music. I just really wanted that for the introduction of Marcus on the field. 19. Zora, you can make your roll if you'd like to.
19
by the way.
plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay, so 22.
Would I be able to roll knowledge? What would I roll?
You can roll the exact same Arcana, Nature, or Religion.
Would it have been anything that I would have read? Is it something known in the Feywilds or not?
A cautionary tale, maybe, sure. So you can roll normal.
Okay, okay. I'll just take Arcana. Fuck it. Yeah.
Okay. Mordecai. It takes you a second thinking about it, racking your brain. The horns, the demeanor, the stance. You have seen nothing like this before, and their aura is horrifying. This is what your body was telling you you needed to run away from. This is the pressure that you were feeling in your soul. And it clicks. You haven't seen them, but you've read about them before. These are Garistro. Incredibly powerful demons.
It seems the city is being laid siege by Garistro.
And it looks like... I mean, you can see it's a horde. But they don't organize. They're not very smart beings. At this point, have you guys moved at all, or are you kind of just like stuck in your tracks? I am actually kind of curious. 'Cause I see
I'm
you
in the
have-
trees.
Me and Zorora moved up into the trees. I rolled a 17 stealth, and I'm
Nice.
gonna be observing
Oh,
what
shit,
the
okay.
fuck is going on here. Like, what is this person doing? Are they standing right by a Garistro doing nothing? Are they fighting it? Like,
That's
what's
There,
like
this
going
is
on.
this is a small infantry of. They look like they could be a mix of fighters and rogues that currently seem to be trying to fight this thing off and holding their own ish just on numbers alone. But I mean, you watch right
Oh,
as
these
you're
are the
thinking
guys
that.
that have multiple? Okay.
Yes, each individual one is a group of people. These are not individual people.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just really did not feel like spreading
Sure.
1,000 people out and then being
I
like
get
having
you.
to delete them later.
Fair
This
enough.
map was laggy enough.
Just making sure it wasn't like an ally or like some guy controlling him or something.
No, this is an actual group of people.
A unit.
A unit, so to speak, of what looks to be adventurers. Could make a perception check with disadvantage because it is bright out, but and you're just barely outside of your dark vision, so disadvantage. 15 is more than enough. You can make out a lot of the plaques on there. Seems like a lot more people tend to take a bit more showmanship in their ranks. Most of these are your rank, silver. There are some bronze in the back with bows and arrows. You can't make out too well, but you might see a couple gold plates in the front. But this seems to be a very hodgepodge unit, spurred on by the fact that these two are currently down.
I'm gonna attack.
I look at them.
I'd like to cast Enlarge on Mordecai.
I think it's time to fight.
Pleiades, are you moving up? You're down here currently.
I'm gonna stay behind the party, like somewhat closely.
Yeah, I'll
So
put
I'm
you
gonna move
about
up
there
a
then.
little bit, but like still behind the tree line, because I want to be able to try to keep my concentration and use my spells.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. This is going to work a little differently. As you can see, this is a bit of a situation currently.
I would agree.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
Damn it!
Oh, that's not where the differently is. It's the intent of the initiative.
Damn, man.
Okay.
Bro.
Why did my turn order disappear? There it is. Okay, so Zorora got added, Pleiades got added, Vizara got added, Mordecai got added, Amarok did not get added,
It doesn't. It never likes me.
and he got a 27. Okay. Why do I keep her walking behind me? Okay. This is going to work in the sense of them, allies, and then each of you.
Okay.
Not only for my sanity, but for the sake of simplicity.
Hey, Alex. Your mom's
Yes.
into this. This is not yours, is it?
Yes? Why?
Your mom is out. Are you willing to negotiate? Because she would really love to have this. But I would not. You can say no.
Go ahead.
It'll be the truth.
Yeah, no, I know. I brought it from the trailer. Okay. So, you people are lucky. You understand that, right?
Yep.
Are we?
They all, well, I mean, the
Yeah.
group of them rolled in that one.
Gotcha.
So that is rather funny. Okay, and then how do I want to do this? I don't think any of them. So we're just going to use the commoner as the. fucking common people. Okay, that's respectable. It's a 10. So, Amarok, you are the quickest in reflex, and you are prepared faster than anyone, as you are now standing face to face, essentially, or, well, not even 100 feet away from you, from the Hell's version of Death Incarnate. What do you do?
So currently, pretty sure I'm way too far away from actually anything. So I will slowly kind of like move up just underneath the tree that Zora is sitting in. And I think. Like,
Does anybody have like really hard hitting fucking Spotify songs for like combat? Like really intense?
I can play my combat playlist.
I mean, if you can either send it. Actually, hold on.
I'll be back in one.
I just kind of moved up underneath the tree that Zora is at, and I'll just knock an arrow using my short bow and shoot into the one that's closest to us. That still has the people attacking it.
Okay. Roll to attack. You fire your arrow and it just tinks off of the metal bracer. It kind of looks like a handcuff in a way, but it's a bracer of some kind. It just barely misses Purchase into the arm.
I've returned.
Welcome return. There are tons of people around you, so I would like to point out, like, you technically do have advantage. I just realized that. Or actually, no, that's sneak attack. Never mind. Ignore that. I forget that it doesn't give you advantage. It gives you the ability to get sneak attack.
Even
my
though
bad.
that's damage after I get hit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking wrong. I apologize.
I mean, at that point then, I'd just stay where I am. Nothing else I can do at this point.
Okay. We will move the turn order forward. It'll be Mordecai, your turn.
Okay.
Okay, if you want to.
We're gonna dash up into the mix.
We also have all kinds of Diet Coke, okay?
Sounds good, thank you. Love you too. Sounds good. I apologize. Sorry, go ahead, Mordecai.
I dashed up into the mix.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
That was my action and bonus action.
What did you use your bonus action for?
The dash. Or use my action to dash. I guess I could use a bonus action, right? It's an action to dash. All right, so
an action dash, unless you're a rogue, in which case it's a bonus action.
I will bonus action flourish.
Okay. Pleiades, Your turn.
Let's see here. I'm thinking about doing one of two things. So,
Okay.
one, I want to enlarge Mordecai to help him. That's something I'm thinking about doing. But,
Okay.
Mordecai, what do you think about that? Do you think that would benefit you in any way?
Uh,
If not, I can just use Scorching Ray. I'm thinking about that as my other option. Hit several people at once.
Forgot to roll initiative for our big boy. Cool. So, Blades, what are we thinking?
I mean,
Oh, you're still thinking. My bad.
enlarging me wouldn't hurt. It'd make my head
Wouldn't
hurt a little bit more.
Why don't we, we'll see how I do with Scorching Ray and we'll go from there. If we're struggling, then we'll do that. So I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level. I'm going to try to boost it.
Okay. Go ahead and cast. Roll your attacks and.
Because my boost on it.
I believe 3rd level would be 4 attacks, I think, of Scorching Ray.
Yeah, it's a 4th.
Yeah, so you get 3 from level 2, and then you get an extra. Is it 1?
I think it's 1 for 3rd level.
When you cast, you get 1 additional ray for every. Yeah, so it would be 4 total. So you'd roll 4 times.
4 times.
You make 4 total attacks.
Let's see here. 16, 17, 12, and 12.
Each one flies towards the one closest to you here and simply glance off of its skin.
Ooh. Well.
Completely just missing purchase. The only one that came close was the second beam, where it almost scorches the skin, but glances off just at the end. Okay. Bonus action or movement?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Zorora, your turn.
How bad does why can't I? How bad does this one look? The one that Marcus is fighting.
The one that Marcus is fighting currently. I mean, after the initial assault of his axe, it does not look all too happy at the moment, and it is currently tussling with him. It almost looks like they're wrestling. It almost looks like they're wrestling. At the moment, Marcus, as I said, he grew in size and is currently as big as, well, if not a little bit taller than this Garistro is. And they're currently in a bit of a stalemate where it's grabbed his axe and is currently not letting go.
So they're kind of in a stalemate position.
At the moment, yes.
Alright. I'm gonna fire upon it with my great bow. Times deuce, if that's okay.
Okay, go for it.
25. Oh, that's a great sword. Whoops.
I do sometimes regret giving you that, but...
Sorry, great bow. There you go. That's the first shot and the second shot.
But with disadvantage, that 26 flies forward because the great bow is shot with disadvantage just by how large it is.
Forgot about that. Yes.
That 26 does in fact find purchase.
13.
For 13, that is a damn solid hit.
And I can fire one more time. Yes.
Yep, you can fire total of 2 times.
That one.
Now,
How?
roll
Well,
a 1d100 to
damage.
see if you accidentally
Oh.
hit Marcus.
56.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. If you rolled a 1, you would hit him. It's extremely
1%
unlikely in the
chance?
pandemic. Yeah, 1% chance that you fucking slam into the big guy.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to miss that badly when the target's that big, so it's like very small chance. But the first one finds purchase, and Marcus looks shocked. He doesn't know where the fuck that came from, and he looks over, and he sees the group of you, and the Greastro reels back and lets go of the axe, and he gives you a solid nod.
I give him a solid nod back.
Bonus action movement.
Nah, I'm staying in my tree with my great bow.
Okay. It is very
Standing in the tree
fitting.
with his mini fucking ballista.
Pretty much, yeah. His disadvantage ballista. I mean,
Why do you think
it's very
he's
fitting that
right?
Marcus is up next in this regard.
Oh, it's so fitting, dude.
He, with his axe now free, will activate his Demiurgic Colossus. And more specifically, his weapon will be wreathed in kind of booming, thunderous energy. And he wails at this thing. You get to see Marcus in action now. All 3 hit.
Let's see these
Total
damage
of-
numbers, baby. Oh, yes.
This Greastro now looks to be basically bloodied. I need to get a calculator out.
$77.
Hold on. I did the wrong math.
77. Unless
Thank
you're
you.
trying to subtract.
Yeah, I did. I was trying to subtract and I accidentally added.
Oh.
I was a dumbass.
Yeah, you're gonna subtract 77 from whatever current.
Yep. So, yeah, this Greastro now looks bloodied from those 2 onslaughts alone. And also the help of what is now a magical ballista bolt sticking into its side that is slowly starting to fade.
Oh wait, can I summon arrows? Oh, dude, that's sick. I don't
Yeah, you
think I
create
can.
you. I've always been treating it as you create your ammo for your summoned bows.
Shit. Okay.
I also don't really care too much about ammo tracking, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass in like a general statement.
I like the idea of the bolt just ramming into him and then 1 minute later just poof, gone. Then he starts bleeding out of a hole he didn't know he had.
Okay, that'll be Marcus's turn. Onto the various humans around, including the wall defense. This ballista up here in the far top left side seems to be back up and fucking eviscerates this one with a charged shot from the ballista. Though this one did seem weak up here in the top, as was. I'm just going to go around, and this is going to be scuffed as shit. I will be quite honest, so give me a second. Pretty sure they all have basement texting yet. That's two. This should do. Could be a lot of movement towards various areas quickly.
Dylan, what LOA do you need me to mark off?
The FT one, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm doing this in GM just to make this easy for myself.
When did you go on LOA?
622.
Oh, right here.
Is there a way from my resident Goobers resident DMs to set a DC for a roll?
Pardon?
Just think of a DC that you would want it to be, and then challenge them.
No, like so that way it only tells me how many pass a DC.
You gotta set up a table for that.
Yep, never mind then. Damn. In that case, we're just gonna.
What the fuck? It's 14. Did you never submit for FTO, Dylan?
No, I
Yeah,
was.
he did.
It was like 3 days ago when I realized it wasn't submitted.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. You can see my problem.
This one
Did you
gets
get
taken out by
marked?
the other ballista bolt. It was also already injured. This one gets pelted by arrows. Okay. In terms of
Nice.
humanoids moving, for the most part, it's just a flurry of blades slashing in the same fashion that you all witnessed while you were approaching. These mages seem to kind of be more of a defensive squad, kind of built for protecting the wounded, any that hobble their way back for some form of defense. Though you do see one brave fellow. Let me see what spells they have. it does seem as though these two individuals start moving towards, in some dashing fashion, towards the back line, seeing you gents and Gentette assisting in the battle, leaving the large army of various mages and healers on their own.
Uh-oh.
Why uh-oh?
I don't know.
Okay. Vizara, apologies for the wait. Your turn.
Well, because I'm back here, I will have to shadow step for my bonus action to this shady shadow right here, if that's actually a thing.
See, you're going to really enjoy the fact that this is a huge creature. It itself is casting a pretty nasty shadow.
How big is it though? Because I have my shadow step is only a 60-foot range, so
It is pretty fucking big. It is very bright out, and this thing is casting a very big shadow.
can you show me where it starts? Because I have a very specific range for my
The sun's beating down in this direction at this point, so the shadow itself, this is going to be very freehandy, is going to be kind of going out in this way.
Wait, no, I was even back further. I was like right here, so I still don't even think I can get there unless I move.
No, you've got 60 feet. Yeah, you can do it. You can
So,
teleport
yeah,
into a shadow if you'd like to.
That was a little far. Oh my goodness. The site is like lagging for me. The fucking battle.
Oh,
map's so
this
big.
map.
The map
is horrendous.
itself is... Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get rid of that. We're not gonna take the guy who's dead. We're gonna move this back. There we go.
There we go. Well, I'll move up to him now.
You have all various kinds of advantage.
That helps because I have disadvantage for being in the direct sunlight.
I thought you had the advanced thing that got rid of that. One of the little blood things.
I don't. I can travel and I can travel without taking damage.
Oh
wait, no. Never mind.
I was gonna say. I
That's
thought.
Alleviate. Okay, alleviate is a lot better than I thought it was. God, I love that nocturne.
Not to mention that I also kind of buffed it in a sense that it doesn't give you the same disadvantage. It's based on your dark sight instead of like fucking 10 feet in front of you, or whatever it was.
27
That hits.
for 9. God, 14. Miss.
I love when
That'll be me, good sir.
and then -9. Okay. Why did some of these values disappear? Okay. Perfect. You slash into the side of its leg, and it leaves a pretty nasty mark.
That's me.
It is now the Grease Store's turns.
Here comes the devastation.
You watch as it is a little less devastating as you might think. Each attack being targeted devastatingly so, but only to one person at a time, as you watch as people are grabbed, torn in half, thrown about. Some people are punched and block the blow, dodging miraculously. But you watch as across all the groups, many people either take hits or, in some cases, get flung, ripped in half, killed. As the grease throws with sickening efficiency start tearing through. The two up here are currently trying to tear at the gate. But the very thick wrought steel is not budging. Though this one is currently watching more than anything else, and does in fact look different than all the others. The one currently fighting Big Tits McGee over here, Marcus, and his group will make its attacks, however, publicly.
Marcus has a posse with him?
Yeah, he's currently fighting with his own group.
Oh, with his own party?
Yeah, his own party is currently with him and helping him. He is not, in fact, doing this solo.
Damn. So all those attacks weren't from him solely.
No, that initial onslaught that brought him bloody was basically him plus you. Yeah. They just finished cleaning off this one here, and then went up and started helping him in that final turn. So there hasn't actually been any damage done by them yet, but this the hoof misses, but the other two will hit. And I realize now that I can hit. I really need to. Okay, there we go. Cool. That will be the Greaseros turns, and brings it back up to Amarok.
Yeah. Once again, I'm just going to knock an arrow into the one that everyone else is surrounding right now. But I am going to use steady aim to give myself advantage.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Go ahead and make your attack. .23, you loose your bolt, bracing across your arm. You fire, and it gets a good hit right into its jaw. Go ahead and roll your damage, and you get sneak attack.
Is it 2 or 3 I get now at 5th level?
5th level, I think 5th level it goes up. Let me double check on Rogue. 5th level it is 3d6.
.12 piercing, 8 sneak.
Okay. A solid chunk of damage. And it looks pissed. It closes its mouth and crunches into the bolt that is currently now in its jaw, and the bolt falls down to the ground. But the damage is done. You used your bonus action, you used your attack. Are you doing any movement, or are you staying where you are?
No, I'm staying where I am.
Okay, Mordecai.
Finally, time for some action.
You doing things scares me a little bit, I'm going to be honest with you.
First swing is a 15. That'll miss.
You have advantage.
Oh, I have. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
There are a variety of people surrounding
I
this
forgot.
thing.
Hold on. Here. There's the. Okay, so it's a 15. It missed.
Yeah, 15 misses, unfortunately.
Nat 20.
That'll fucking do her, huh? Okay.
And, I'll also regain that focus point that I've spent already.
Okay. Roll your damage. Okay. 15 plus 7. I can't remember. Is your sword magical?
If it's +1, it ought to be, right?
Oh yes, it is. Right, I remember you went and bought one. Okay,
Yeah,
so
like a reinforced sword.
I have a +1 greatsword. Sorry, I had to take a
Okay.
phone call from the boss.
that's fine. 22 damage. Jesus Christ. It's actually 2 higher because it maxes out. That's 24 damage. Yowza.
And then I will bonus action flourish.
Okay. You slice into this thing and you cut into its thigh heavily. It cuts deep. And you notice that, unlike a lot of the other weaponry here today that is slashing into this thing, yours cuts faster, cuts cleaner, and it cuts deeper. That purchase was definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pleiades, your turn.
Let's see here.
It's very fitting that Invincible's playing right now. Fucking. Because that was one hell of a gladiatorial move.
Yeah, until the thing turns to him and just fucking punches him and he goes flying back into the tree that I'm standing in.
It does not have any effects like that, unfortunately. Pleiades, how we feeling?
Thank you.
Bro, the song that came on right now is called What Is Our Plan? That's really funny.
That's about right.
I'll cast Magic Missile at first level.
Sorry, you're casting what now?
Magic Missile at first level.
Okay. These arcane bolts do the, flying through the air and collect into its chest, and you hear the somewhat satisfying crunch of it making contact in a bone.
Good.
Okay. Bonus action movement at all?
I can cast another spell as a bonus action, can't I?
If it is a bonus action spell, yes. Though
Have any,
technically casting 2-leveled spells in one turn isn't a thing.
you can cast a cantrip still, can't you?
You can cast a cantrip if it has the casting time of a bonus action, yes. Very few do, though.
I have any of those. Wait a minute. I have something that can let me pull any cantrip.
What?
Remember? I bought an item that lets me pull any cantrip.
Yeah, as an action, yeah.
Oh, it is as an action on bonus. Never mind. I'll wait till next turn. That's fine. I'm done.
Okay. That'll be Zorora. Your turn.
What is the range on the great bow? We've never discussed that. If I can go
The
off
range
this-
is. I never
go
thought about it because I regret letting you use it.
If I go off this side, I see it looks like 200 to 800 feet. But
Did you get it from the homebrew page, Alex?
I fucking bullshitted one day and basically didn't think about it at all. So I didn't get it from anywhere. There's a large part of me that just wants to say it was a mistake, and I would prefer if you used a longbow. And in fact, actually, this is the first time I'm going to do retcon myself. Can you please use a longbow? If you want to buy one later down the line, I will flush out actual statistics for a great bow, but I don't have them right now, and
Okay.
it is
I'll use
getting
a
very
longbow for now.
how to do things. I'm going to be honest with you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Advantage or disadvantage?
You're in high ground. There are people around. He's distracted. Advantage.
Okay. And when I look at the range, it says 150/600. What's the...
Yeah, 600's at disadvantage. 150's normal roll.
And between 150 and 600, is that disadvantage?
150, yeah, between 150 and 600 is disadvantage. Past 600, I mean, you can certainly try, but like at that point, you're probably looking at me giving you minuses if letting you hit at all.
So basically 150. Well, in this arc, where does it look like the most help could be, or where I could be of the most help? Like, which group seems to be struggling the most?
Well, at the moment, this is a single guy.
Yeah, but there's
This is
nothing
one
around
person.
him.
Well,
both of these guys are single, but you've got a group right here, and then I guess you have these two right here.
And then Marcus.
And his party. Yeah, they'll finish that guy off, no sweat, I presume.
Honestly, the one that's struggling the most and is currently the most like battered and bruised is this group here. There's about 7 people with one guy kind of on his knees that are left in the group.
Alright, I'm gonna fire 2 arrows in that direction. I assume that misses, yeah.
14 will miss, yes.
And that's gonna miss.
11 will
Okay,
also
that's
miss.
it, I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. Marcus and his group will fling into this. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. This one looks to be on death's door at this point, between Marcus's attacks as well as the rest of his party hammering into this thing. And you watch as he starts directing his group to start reinforcing that group over there. Okay, that will be his turn. Trying to make them as fast as humanly possible. The various groups around. This one looks to be incredibly weak at this point, and the dregs of this group here take this one down. Let's do some percentile rolls for the rest of them, because... Okay. So... Okay. No. It did not gain 1,000 HP. These ones get pelted. Okay. And then this group. Let's find out. Let's see, that's enough to do that. Okay. That'll be their turn as more flashes of blades. These two were starting to move towards the group, and they're currently being held and pushed back by a barrage of assistance from the various archers up here, as well as their own attacks, keeping these two at bay as they're blocking with their arms. Vizara, your turn.
We slice and dice.
Okay.
26.
11.
11.
Do your claws count as magical?
Currently, no, I don't think so. I can check, but I think that is a currently no.
Okay.
I think they become so later down the line.
Yeah, I remember seeing it at
or maybe
a level.
they did now. Maybe they did.
Double check for me, because that is incredibly pertinent. Because at this point, you guys can realize they are very resistant to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage.
No, doesn't look like I'm magically yet.
Okay. Also, 19 will meet beat.
8 more. And I'm grappling him, but because he's bigger than me, his speed isn't reduced. I can just bite him.
Okay. You clash into his arm, claw up his back. You're now currently riding Red Chewbacca.
Yeah.
You're currently riding Red Chewbacca. And impressive, I will say. But yeah, no, you are currently latched onto him, and your claws are dug in deep. Let's see here, Gracio's turns. Fortunately for you, you are but a flea to him, and he is going to make attacks, and we're going to find out on a... We're going to find out. Okay. Mordecai is not the target of his attack. They go into the crowd of various individuals, various warriors and fighters currently surrounding you and aiding you. He picks one up and throws them into another one, killing both instantly. They look to be one of the few bronze adventurers that were assisting. Various death encounters nearby, and is it in range? It is not. It is not in range. Let me double check something. It currently... Okay. It starts moving towards Marcus. In this general direction of indecisiveness. That's actually a very accurate meme. Okay. In fact, it can dash to about here. It's about 80 feet. We are going to see if they do any damage to this steel. Okay. They do not. Because they're just pulling. Okay, that will be the Grief's turns, aside from the one that is currently assaulting fucking Marcus. Fist. Poof. Attack. 30. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to stop closing this calculator.
$76. 1 damage less than last time.
Okay. Thankfully, he is raging. I physically don't think he can fail that strength save, but we will certainly find out. He can actually if he rolled a 3.
It's fine.
Yeah, he is raging, so he gets advantage on it anyway. Okay, that is their turn. We are looking at Amarok now.
Uh,
Our wonderful archer.
Yeah, same again. Steady aim into the one that's currently being held by. Actually, Would I need to use steady aim, or would it be advantage because
You get
it's
advantage.
grappled?
At this point, I'm just determining that you've got so many people around you, it's distracted enough. You just get advantage. That's what we're talking about.
Boy, let's go.
Stealth as well? No.
Okay, and now your sneak attack.
.11 piercing, 10 sneak.
Okay. And you need to roll one more d8 because it didn't actually roll a... It didn't actually roll a crit. So roll 1d8. Each damage die, every bit of damage helps.
And 22
Okay.
altogether.
Okay. Any bonus action or movement?
Nope.
Cool. Mordecai, your turn.
All right, let us see what we can do. First swing for 24.
Will hit.
And then the second swing is at 18.
That will just barely miss.
All right. Well, that's 9 slashing on that swing. With a bonus action flourish.
Okay. So that will be 9 damage.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I gotta take care of my daughter.
Okay. Is there any particular set of actions you want me to be doing for you?
Fireball, if able, and then maybe Phantasmal Force to create an illusion of holy light casting down upon the demons. I think that would work.
Okay.
So,
I will do my best.
take care. Thank you.
Okay, Mordecai. That'll be your turn. It is now Pleiades. I don't know if he'll be back at any point, but I will do as he says. And I will cast Lethir Bowl as he requested. Oh, that's gonna be fucking interesting.
Huh?
Well, the only way that he can use Fireball is by aiming it upward. But there's no way that he can use Fireball without also hitting Vizara.
Well,
You know what?
Yeah.
He said if possible. I'm not going to do that. I can't help but think that he would not actively fucking hit Vizara with a Fireball.
Fair enough.
The fuck is phantasmal force? Jesus Christ, what is this description? Isolation takes root in the mind of a creature you can see. It makes intelligence saving throw on failed save. It allows the creature visible knowledge or choice to be effect on dead or construct. Increase the temperature other stimuli to the living creature.
I'll be back in half a second.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it's a damaging spell. It just takes 1d6 damage every turn. Wild. Okay, that's a really long description for something that could just sum up to 1d6 damage every turn if it doesn't break the illusion. Okay. It needs to make a saving throw. Doesn't have any form of proficiency, so that's just, yeah, that's about right.
It's a big brute. We smash things. Oh wait, is this for Pleiades? The intelligence roll?
Yes, it is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. The fuck is that grammar? No, of course not.
yeah. I'm sure. Okay, so it fails.
Me talking to myself. In the journey.
So it takes 2 psychic damage, and is now convinced that it is being surrounded by holy light and being smitten. Okay. Lady's turn. Zorora, your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna fire 2 more bolts into that one there.
Which one? This one?
This one. The one that I fired at last turn.
Okay, sounds good. Make your attacks.
Miss and a hit.
That'll hit, yeah. 11
damage.
piercing.
Alright, as I loose the second arrow, say fuck this, I drop my bow, leap from the tree, and will approach... Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna do that. How do I delete this?
What?
Fine. Move there. So you will draw.
Is he dying or am I dying?
Yeah, no, he's dying.
Poor guy.
Fuck this.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
Okay. Did you hear what I did or no?
No.
Now that you moved up,
Okay. So, as I loosed my second bolt, then drop my bow, which falls to the ground in front of Amarok, I mutter, fuck this, jump from the tree, and dash up 30 feet. Or, well, make
oh
a
yeah,
leap 30 feet, and yeah. And that's my
Okay.
turn, because that's all I can do.
Coolio.
Yep.
It is now Marcus's turn to have a little bit of fun. Jesus Christ. That will be enough with the maxed out damage dice for his crit to take this one down. And he kind of looks around as to who needs the most help. He sees this one indecisive, but these guys on the front with his team not quite there yet,
Yeah.
and he makes the
Okay.
decision that he needs to prevent this one from
We
going
can just
after
leave
you
it off for a
guys.
while.
And once again, he runs forward a couple feet, throws his axe in his final attack, and it buries into its back, most likely, if I had to guess. Unless you nat ones, but oh no, it's an advantage, so 24.
Almost that one.
Actually, no, it's not. It's not technically an advantage yet, because he hasn't done the thing that makes it an advantage. So yeah, no, he literally nat ones, and
Where does his axe go?
it goes flying past, and he reaches out, and it comes flying back towards his hand.
Oh. That fancy.
Path of the Giant Barbarian, man, it's wild. But yeah, it is not currently distracted and is still currently. Marcus is just behind him. That will be. Well, his team will get up to here. Find out. Let's get down to there.
Very cool, actually.
They reinforce these, and the couple injured, the few people with healing magic starts getting them back up, and they do a good chunk to him, blowing some holes into this Garistro. Okay, that will be his turn, and that'll move on to the thugs.
Bugs.
Well, thugs as in, like, the fucking other adventurers. That's just the name. I apologize. These guys will go and help them. These guys get pushed off even further. They start to reel back a little bit from some of these spells. Let's see here. These guys will continue their movement towards Marcus and towards the group of you. And let me double check something. What's the range on this?
Hold on.
That wasn't even close to their full movement. That's about fine. There's a lot of guesstimating going on. I apologize. And they aren't in range yet to help support you. They know Marcus doesn't really need any help. But you guys are putting in work, so they're going to come and help you. Where did the turn order go? I shouldn't press that button. Okay. Zara, your turn, my friend.
Shit. Can I use my bonus action to try and figure out if I think, like, the necrotic, like, death magic of my bite would have it like a better effect than my like cutting of my claws? Can I think about that like really hard?
I would say give me a resistances. Give me an Arcana check.
2. I don't have advantage.
You think to yourself, and you think, I mean, is there harm in trying? But that's about it.
I think it's a little more consistent if I just keep clawing the shit out of him, so I guess that's what I'll keep doing. 14 miss, 22.
22 will hit.
Another 9.
Okay. It does not look all too happy. Here, we'll be lore accurate.
Yeah, sure.
You're on top of them. Greastro's turn. Again, we roll to see if... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's starting to get close, but not quite yet. Mordecai, you find yourself safe from this again. One attack, you see a person jump back, just barely dodging it as he stumbles backwards onto his ass. Another person gets a kick forward, Spartan style, and blasts through his ribcage. And the last punch goes through another person. This fighting force is trying to get whittled down. What started at probably one of the stronger forces, stronger as in like numberful ragtag groups, is now starting to wane down into the kind of like 30-ish people area. And is now below 30. Other people are getting worn down, and in fact, you see... Where the fuck did they go? This group here, that's being reinforced, is the first to fall. Though Marcus's party did good at getting the few that were remaining, back up and mobile, it wasn't enough before the Greastro tore through them and rended them asunder. And the first group dies in full. And then this one doesn't care about Marcus yet, so it's kind of blissfully ignorant to the death that's behind him.
Marcus's party is still at this one, right?
Yes. They just got there a little too late to be able to fully save them.
Yeah, of course. Just wanted to confirm.
Okay, Amarok. Brother, I can't hear you.
Fucking mic muted. I said I guess Marcus is going to be attacking the one that's closest to him now that's unaware of him.
Yeah, it's just not currently... he hasn't been attacked by it. He just saw something fly past him. He's like, oh.
Yeah, that's right. I'll knock an arrow into the one that Marcus is closest to then. Just so that
okay.
Kind of...
What is a shortbow's range?
It doesn't... 80... So, I'm using the light crossbow, not the shortbow, sorry. The crossbow, it's an 80 to 320.
Barely in range. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah. I'll also use steady aim, so advantage.
I was gonna say, on this one, there's really no one distracting him. So
Yeah, that's fine.
26 will hit.
Ten piercing. Is it aware of me or?
It is, in fact, aware of you. It looks up into the tree and is now focused solely, instead of over here, is now focused over here. Mordecai, your turn, my friend.
All right.
It'd be funny if you like fucking used great weapon master and then managed to get a crit. I mean, not funny for me, but funny for you.
Oh. Bonus action flourish.
Okay.
And then let me check what this needs. Okay. And then we're going to attack. 17.
17 will miss.
Attack again. 16 will miss.
Yeah, 16 will miss, unfortunately. Be it just the sore muscles from swinging your sword so relentlessly. And
can I use an inspiration to reroll my second attack?
you could use inspiration to reroll both of them if you got enough of them. Go for it.
Let me reroll one, see how that does. 26.
Okay. You want to try rerolling the other? I don't have any inspirations you have left.
I got one more. I'm gonna sit on it.
Okay.
I'll hit with that, and then I will brutal finisher.
Fuck. Okay.
So we got that
Close.
plus roll 7d8.
47.
Okay.
Disgusting, bro.
Roll a 1d100.
Okay. 41.
That's got to be 100% see if you hit Vizar.
No, it is not.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. It didn't work, but okay, that's 47 damage. That is a lot of damage. Yowza. Okay, you take a good chunk of flesh out of him. Large part of his thigh.
How much HP do these things have?
I will tell you after, but I will not tell you now. Pleiades. He's going to continue the 1d6 turn over turn. It physically cannot pass his DC. I mean, it could, but it would have to roll like a 19 for it to pass, so it's not gonna bother. So 3 damage. And he kept trying to use fire, so we'll firebolt him. Because it's not continuation. 7 will miss. 7 plus 7 will miss. Okay, that is Pleiades' turn. Zorora, your turn.
Yes.
Move on here at this point.
I was here, right?
You are here.
Yeah, I think I moved my token is what happened.
You're good.
Using my action, I will. This is so laggy.
I'm sorry, okay?
That's not your fault. So I'll move here, and I'm also gonna summon my greatsword. And that'll be my turn. Not much else for me to do.
Okay. Marcus will make his attacks. He does, in fact, have the advantage now, so that is a fun thing to note. Yowza. Okay. That is a lot of damage. You watch as Marcus chops this one's left arm off. Okay. And he will circle around this guy to start trying to prevent movement. Thugs will do thug things. This one is going to start charging towards this unit here. Actually, no, that's not yet. I'm dumb. Can't do that. It's not his turn. I'm thinking too far ahead. Keeping track of this is insanely difficult. Okay.
I remember you did this.
I know I did this to myself. But you can't say that the image of this isn't fucking cool as hell.
No, it is. Great.
Okay, Vizara, your turn, my friend. Can you not do your multi-attack with your bite?
No.
Oh, wild.
I don't have a multi-attack. When I hit with my claw, or when I attack with my claws, I get to make another one. But just with my
Gotcha.
claws.
Okay. So the 11 takes the 11 damage. Okay. Bonus action movement. Well, actually, you're grappled. Never mind. Grisha time. Okay, now this one's gonna fucking charge towards this guy. Okay. This front unit is on its last legs, as there's only a handful, 3 people remaining up here. Actually, I'm going to do this differently. We're going to... These ones get decimated. Right now, 2 full 3 strong. These ones are going to push past the pain and start wailing at the mages, taking them down a peg or two. And this is going to look very bad for our resident big boy. As he is going to have 3 Garistro, very pissed at him. This one is going to push past, accepting the penalties of doing so.
We don't see what you're pinging.
Oh no, I'm moving things.
Oh.
And you watch as for the first time, instead of just basically wreaking havoc and defending itself, it starts to move. It's going to take a lot of attacks of opportunity, including from everyone around here. So let me do the initial. And then Mordecai, you are going with it. Mordecai, you can make a an attack of opportunity if you would like to.
Is that with advantage still?
Yes, it is still surrounded as it's leaving. It's just pushing past everything.
25.
25 will hit. 12 slashing damage. Oopsies. And then... Okay. These 2 will be making gore attacks against Marcus. Oh god, this is here? It's called Charge, which is its gore attack. 18 will miss on the first one. 21 will miss. Actually, these 2 would have advantage. They're drawing lines, so 21 will still miss, but 24 will hit that. And then this one will be making 2 knockoff. Okay, well, the only one that actually hits is the 1 gore attack with the advantage. But that...
Mm-hmm. That looks the same.
That is an amount of damage. Oh, why am I never good at math when I need to be good at math? There we go. Okay, that'll be the Greastros. Amarok, your turn. You watch as Mordecai, or not Mordecai, fucking Marcus gets fucking railjacked by this Garistro, taking a pretty serious wound to the stomach. And yeah, he saves. Forgot to do that. Amarok, you there?
Yes.
Cool, it's your turn.
Oh, okay, I thought you were still doing stuff. I don't know.
Yep, you're good.
seeing as being surrounded, I'll help out a little bit. I'll just send another arrow into the same one that I did last time.
Okay. That'll be this one here. Go ahead and make your attack. 23 hits. Roll damage. You still get sneak attack because Marcus is nearby. Okay.
17.
So it's not bad. Mordecai, it is your turn.
Where do you think you're going? So I'm getting flanking with Marcus on this one.
Yep.
Go. Uh, 22.
22 will hit.
It is 12 slashing.
This one's in a kind of approaching death's door at this point. Bonus action movement?
Nope.
Okay. Pleiades is going to do Pleiades things, as this one takes 1d6 damage. Ooh. And he'll make another... That will miss. Zorora, you're in.
Cool. Well, I shall charge this one and attack with the greatsword. This time.
Okay.
Aye. Yeah. Yes. That shall be my turn. 14 slash damage.
As promised, there's a bit more explosive power behind your hit.
How much more explosive?
Let me find out. To the tune of additional 15 force damage.
Nice. Makes her 29.
Okay. Hey, ask nicely. The man, he helps you out.
Did I really ask nicely though?
Well, no, you were kind of a dick, but he appreciates that in a way. Bonus action, any or movement or anything else?
No, I can't do any bonus actions, and I'm not gonna move.
Okay. Marcus is kind of in a bad situation at the moment. Because this one's kind of getting in his way, and he's stepping over top of that one, whilst also fighting off the one that he sees Vizara is on top of, so he's not too keen on attacking that. So he's just going to lay into this one.
Why not lay into the one that we're dealing with? Finish it off.
He could hit Vizara, and that would not be good.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's unfortunate.
What, 95 damage is unfortunate?
Well, it just barely survives. That'll be Marcus's turn. You watch as this group flanks around, trying to take care of this one. They see that you have this one pretty well locked down, seeing how close to death it is. And also they're trying to free the one guy that is, like, fucking throwing hands with 3 of them. Let's do a little... This group falls, but not before doing their damage. Or was on death's door. They do not die yet, actually. That'll be next. This one will count. This one's seeing the dog pile. Though you guys get your power boost now as these guys finally get into position. And we're gonna roll. Because there are 4 people that they could, or 3 people that they could target with this. Vizara, pick a number between 1 and 3.
1.
Mordecai, pick a number between 2 and 3.
3.
Okay.
I guess I'm 2.
You would be.
I fucking love.
Kind of funny. You both find yourselves growing in size and becoming enlarged.
Oh.
As these 2 mages cast Enlarge Reduce on both of you. And then fall back.
Just time to get the fuck out. We did our thing.
Well, I'll give you a free insight check for each of you who's here, so the 3 of you.
So, I'm assuming not an advantage.
No.
21.
And Vizara? If you'd like to, you don't have to.
Sorry, what is it? Insight?
Insight check. As you watch them
18.
cast 18. Yeah, they're currently bleeding out of their noses after they've cast this. They did not have the energy to do this. They just realized there is a need for this. So that is why they have backed up. They are currently bleeding out of various orifices from stressing themselves so much to do this. Vizara, your turn. Vizara?
What? Sorry?
It is your turn.
Oh. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know you're doing. Oh, damn. Okay, we're hitting twice
Damn.
today.
Damn.
I know. There we go, 17.
Nice.
Wherever it is.
Okay. Actually, it's funny that. No, that's funny. Okay. It is the Greystra's turn. This one moves enough to use its gore onto Marcus. With its advantage, 26 will in fact hit. .43 piercing. And then ratios will do. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks, 5 attacks. Advantage is a hell of a drug. 6 attacks. How many of those actually hit? 1, 2, 3. Only 4 actually fucking hit. Jesus Christ.
Damn, they're all focused on Marcus.
They are all currently trying to beat down the biggest thing on the battlefield, yes. So we're
Now
just
the
going
two
to do
guys,
this conglomerate.
the two big guys that just showed up behind the one.
Yeah, and they're just like,
been sitting there like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
They haven't made their hoof attacks yet, so there is. That is the 4 attacks that are. No, that's. I did that wrong. My bad. Wrong die size. Then minus. There are 3 hoof attacks coming. Hey, Mordecai.
Yes.
Aurora. I need to roll 1d4 for me.
Fuck.
1d4.
I only need one of you to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll take Zora.
It was a matter of sorry. I should have been more specific. That's my fault. It was an odds evens games as to who's going to receive the hoof.
Okay.
Oh. Wow.
And unfortunately, it was going left to right order. Mordecai, good luck.
Oh. I'm sorry, dude. So sorry, dude.
Does a 29 hit?
Yeah, but I'll burn my last focus point and bonus action dodge. Or reaction, not bonus action, but reaction dodge step.
What does that do?
As a reaction to the beginning, being attacked by a creature you see, if your speed is not 0, you can expend 1 focus point to move 5 feet without provoking opportunity of attack, and make a dex saving throw with a DC equal to the attacker's attack roll. On success, you evade completely and take no damage. On failure, you take half damage.
So you've got to roll a 29 DC saving.
Yes.
I mean, no matter what, he's taking half damage. Half of 24.
No, if he rolls
Yeah.
a 29, he'd take nothing.
I had the only chance I had is to roll net 20, and I was willing to make that take that chance, but I'll rather.
I mean, even then, you can't critically succeed on a saving throw or a skill check. It's only attacks. I mean, you're still taking 12 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a DC 21 strength saving throw.
All right, me do math here. Minus 12. Okay. And because I'm currently enlarged, if I remember the spell right, let me double check.
Enlarge does, in fact, give you
Give me
advantage on strength
advantage on
checks and saving throws.
Strength
Yes.
saving throw. Okay.
So you get advantage.
Advantage on strength saving. Nat 20.
You get racked in the chest by this, but you maintain your footing. With your enlarged state, you dig your sword in after having just narrowly escaped the full damage. And you remain in place,
I'm still on my
unwavering
feet,
and
big
unfettered.
boy.
Okay. Damage to other parties has already been done from the... Where the fuck did my... There it is. Shit, so it's Amarok's turn.
Same again. Into this one here. $19 hit.
Yes, just barely. Which one are you attacking, sorry? This one, this one?
It was
That one.
that one.
That one. Okay. Hey, 10 damage, not bad. An 11
10
on the sneak
piercing,
attack.
11 sneak.
That's a good chunk of damage. Okay. Will that be your turn?
Yes, sir. I'm having fun in my tree.
Mordecai, it is now your turn to get some revenge.
I'll move back within 5 feet. And we will...
19 will hit.
For 15. Reckless.
Okay.
Well, not reckless, but great weapon master.
Okay.
And 21, 29. That's a 18.
Okay. The 18 will miss.
Yep.
And you still have inspiration if you'd like to use that.
Screw it, we'll burn the last inspiration.
Okay.
26
That will hit
minus
with your
5, that'll
weapon.
hit.
Roll damage.
Did it roll my 1d4?
It did, yes. It added it to Great Weapon Master.
Did it? Okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Hey, Joshua.
Yes.
How would you like to do this?
I will run back up and with that that first hit, I jab it through its knee.
Oh.
And withdraw my greatsword, and as its head comes down, I just raise up my greatsword and just plunge it right through the back of its neck.
You do
Checkmate.
so with spectacular fashion. Astounding fashion, in fact. And it is a clean cut straight through. Congratulations. The lot of you have taken down one of the Greistro.
And then we will...
Now, Vizara, nothing happens to you, but you do fall a little bit with its body slumping over. You just kind of like slide down, for the record.
Hell yeah.
What is my...
Anything else you'd like to do?
I will use the rest of my movement to come join the fight on this one.
Okay. Pleiades is just going to firebolt and miss. That will... That's absolutely fucked. That is so fucked. Oh my god. Zorora, your turn.
I will jump off this dead corpse and attack the guy on the top side.
Okay, make your attack. 26 will hit. You know, it loses the magic. Well, hold on a second. It loses the well, that'll hit whichever one you attack next, but it loses the magic when you get two of it back to back. How do you want to do this? You had 5 HP, man.
Well, I jumped off of its fallen brethren, so presumably an overhand strike straight down on top of its skull. As it just looks up and sees a blade coming towards it, and it attempts to feebly block it. No. That wouldn't do.
Its horn tries to parry it away. You slash through the horn and bisect its skull open.
I'll
Not
grab
quite
a
going
piece
all
of
the way
horn that
through,
falls
but-
off, and I'll throw it in my pack as I turn towards it.
I guess let a hand check. Fuck it, that's cool.
It's like-
Yeah, safe DC 5. There you go, you do it. It's a low DC. It's a cool moment. And you just grab the horn as it. You now have a greaser horn. It is the size of your arm.
Good.
Throw it onto a
and
loop in your bag. There you go. You can direct that to whichever one you have movement to get to. There you go. Boom.
Yeah.
That 12. That still hits. So.
Yeah.
Nope, not what I wanted to do. What? Fuck. Hold on. Boop. And then that one takes 12 damage.
And that's my turn.
There you go.
Spectacular
Okay.
as always.
Marcus. He looks at the two Garishra now behind him. He was prepared to spin around and take them down. And he just looks at the three of you, fucking mouth agape, like... gives that look of, well, I'll be damned. Let's take the others. And he yells at the top of his lungs towards the gate. Where the fuck is Mirabelle? And you see a lot of shrugging over here.
Who the fuck is Mirabelle? Just a low mutter for myself.
I I just internally think to myself, maybe I owe Cedric a thank you because it prepared me for this. Fuck no, I'm not going to give him that respect.
He has very good battle awareness. He looks down at you, and as he swings his axe, cleric, giving you a very gratifying answer. Mirabelle is a cleric.
I'll be back in 5.
Yeah. Okay. It'll be his turn. The thugs, the humans, the people. This one gets felled with enough damage. They start swarming towards the front lines, trying to defend whoever's left. They can't reach that one quite yet. This one will get taken down by a combination of a volley plus ballista shot. And then this one will get taken to death's door, with the remaining forces here. Vizara, it is now your turn.
I will teleport down to this guy's shadow, assuming the sun's hitting him in the same way that it was hitting the other guy.
It very much is.
And I'll run up behind him. Do my movement. And by God, I'm gonna at least taste a Garistro before the end of the day.
That'll hit.
It should have been advantage to the flanking, but 6.
Let me roll it, see if you crit.
Yeah, here is the reroll. 18. So no.
Okay. So both of those will hit for a total of 7. That's not bad. Okay. Good chunk of damage towards him. The Greastro. Mordecai's on. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be interesting. It tries to kick Mordecai and punches one towards each of you, one fist. The hoof will hit for 15. And 12. Hey, Mordecai.
Yes.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. So that's 23 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I thought it was 15 bludgeoning damage.
That was the hoof towards Marcus.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Trying to get him off of him, and in failing that, punching at him. because Marcus physically cannot fail.
I thought you said the hoof was coming at.
No,
Okay.
no. That was the last turn. That was the previous hoof attack. That went back towards him. This is more of a get the fuck off me kind of push forward. As this guy's in like death's door. And this grease throw will throw everything at him and only hit once for 21. There we go. Okay. That'll be... Welcome back.
Did I miss anything?
Not particularly, just a lot of... I forgot to move that guy. A lot of groups currently dying on the far lines as the final dregs are getting kind of wiped out, unfortunately. The mage unit seems to be doing pretty well.
That's good.
Though they are kind of fighting tooth and nail because they are protecting the wounded.
Mm.
So the Grishto is just finished. It is now Amarok's turn.
I'm just kind of looking over, debating something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move over here. Still gonna basically like run along the floor and then jump up into this tree since climbing doesn't cost me any extra.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna knock another arrow into the same one that I've been doing the whole time. Still advantage
Sounds
because
good.
you're surrounded.
Yep.
Never mind.
Didn't.
Yeah, that's my turn now.
I'm adding someone to the thing. Okay. Okay, yeah, that unfortunately will miss. Mordecai.
All right, let's see here. We will attack for a nat 20.
Now, which one are you attacking? This one or this one here?
The one in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. So, yeah. How do you want to do this?
So it punched me, right?
This one did punch you, yes.
All right.
With its one arm gone, it fucking punched forward and using the rest of the force flung at you.
So so it punched and then kicked at Marcus, right?
Yep.
All right.
Well, kicked then punched, but yes.
All right. So it kicked and punched me. I was the last attack.
Yes.
All right. So as it punches me in the chest, I just look up, smile, dribble out a little blood, and then slice off its arm and then drive my greatsword through its chest.
One fell motion. You do as you say. It looks at you incomprehensibly and garbles something in an unknown language before collapsing onto the ground dead.
What language? Was it Infernal by chance?
It was not infernal.
Okay.
These are demons, not devils.
I just gotta ask.
Wait, it said something?
Some
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it said something.
some demons do speak infernal.
Okay, that is fair. That is true. Yeah, but not this one.
Okay. And I will move here. And
A little difficult stepping over both of Azara, 3 corpses around Marcus, but you managed to get there.
And then I will do my second attack, and we will great weapon this one. That will miss.
He just says "I" being used as a meat shield.
17 minus, yeah, that'll miss, unfortunately.
And let me add back my focus point for the nat 20, and that's my turn.
You get a headache after making that statement, Zorora.
Do I feel why? I'm able to perceive.
I think you can put 2 and 2 together on that one, considering the context of that statement. Pleiades Firebolton actually hits. Oh my god!
But he did something useful other than a meat shield that you don't stand in the front line.
Damn.
Oh
You know
my
what?
God.
That would have been a lot more impactful if they weren't resistant to fire damage, but like still 10 damage is pretty good.
They're
Okay.
resistant to all the damage we're doing. Except for the magical greatsword over here.
You know what? It would be a lot worse if you didn't have the fucking magical greatsword. Okay. That will be Zorora's turn.
Well, one trick pony, more greatsword attacks. You know, gonna just crit
Oh.
naturally. I don't know if that 14 makes sense for a crit,
Yeah,
though.
it isn't. So remember, we maximize the dice. So it is always going to be the max damage your weapon can do. In this case, 12 plus your mod and all that. So it would be 12 plus 6 for a total of 18 damage. And then you roll 2d6 on top of that. Crunchy crits. It goes both ways, but makes crits more impactful.
You said 2d6 on top of?
Yeah.
So 18
So it'll
plus 10, 28. Right?
Jesus
Did I do that
Christ. Yep.
Yeah, cool. And I'm gonna miss my second attack, so. There you go.
Okay. Nice hit. Marcus is going to kind of realize that as much as he'd love to continue this, he's going to look down at the group of you. Can you handle this one?
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Can you handle this one?
Aye.
And he's going to physically point towards why he's asking. And you see a bunch of them starting to make their way to the front gate.
Yes, go. Help them. We got this.
Okay. He will make one final onslaught towards them as he starts running away towards this. So you will get a final chunk of damage from him before he heads off.
74 damage, I think that is.
Yep.
I don't know, I didn't use a calculator.
And his movement will get him to about there. A little bit further. Okay. That one's dead. Okay, so Marcus takes off running. Damage is going out to the remaining. They finally dash over with their forces surrounding this one. This one gets taken out finally, bringing into their reign of terror. This one's starting to get targeted by the remaining ones. And this guy is not looking all too happy with what's going on around him. As he's seeing his force get dismantled. Vizara, your turn. I'm gonna put it here. And do a small bit of damage with the like 2 people they've got left. Okay, that 20 will hit.
The second one. For 6.
And then that. Okay, good chunks of damage. Oh, it's one less. Grease Rose. The final 2 members of this unit here do fall, unfortunately, from 2 of the attacks. And Zorora, you are now its new target.
Who, I am?
Yes.
That's fucking tough, dude. This is gonna hurt like
It is
bitch.
currently trying to kick you away.
Oh.
Does a 28 hit?
Let me think about that. 28 minus 7. Yeah, it hits.
That's right. That was funny. 20 bludgeoning.
Okay. I mean,
And I need you to make a DC 21 strength save.
oh, strength to save, of course.
That was actually very close to saving that.
Well, I got a +0 to my strength save.
Yeah, there's actually no way for you to pass that. You get knocked prone.
All right, as I okay, right. Yeah. Like, yeah. There you go. I'd like to cast.
Okay. What save is that?
DC 16 deck.
Dex save.
Ooh, tough.
So that will be
18 plus 15 fire damage. So 33 damage, but
oh, that's a lot more than I thought it was.
what?
I didn't realize you upcast. Right, you're fucking warlock spell slots. Holy shit.
Lamar.
33. That is 16 damage halved. Holy.
Uh-huh.
It looks confused because it's used to shrugging off fire, but you fucking scorched this guy. Why do I keep closing this fucking calculator? If I do it again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Other units fall.
Or D10. That's insane.
Okay, one of you I'll see, well, for those kind of facing in that direction, one of the mage units finally falls. Amarok, it is your turn, my friend. And you were just barely out of range.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you're
no.
just barely in range.
So I'm gonna actually do something completely different now.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my movement and dash to come up 70 feet.
Oh,
Okay. Are you dashing as an action or a bonus action?
Bonus. Actually, hang on, wait. Action.
Okay.
To which then. He's within 10. Where are we going off the center of him, or are we going off like any of the edges?
It is any of the edges. So you just need to be able to be within 5 feet of him. Unless you're like attacking with a bow, in which case, obviously, ideally, you're not within 5 feet of him.
Debating. At the same time, it doesn't. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna shoot a bow into it. Then I was gonna do something, but I'd rather wait until there's more of them around.
Okay. Go make your attack.
Does an 18 hit?
that's tough.
It just barely misses.
That's fine.
Too winded from the run.
You're
Just-
not used to moving.
that's fucked.
Shit, fuck. Okay, hi guys.
Yeah, you accidentally fumble with the bolt a little bit too much, and it goes off sideways. Mordecai, your turn.
All right. Swing for a 10.
Swing and a miss.
Swing for a
Swing and a hit.
21. 15 plus 3.
Yeah, I mean- That'll hit. There we go. Bonus action movement at all?
Nope.
Ladies.
Who's
Fireball.
proud?
17 will actually hit.
Yo. Give us another 20 damage. Oh, 10, but. Oh.
Best I can offer you is 4, homie.
That sucks.
Zorora, it is your turn. It is getting to the point where actually Pleiades will need to move forward to continue attacking.
Again, I shall strike with my greatsword, and I shall, yes.
Wackus bonkus.
Yeah, so 12 plus 12, right?
Yes.
24 damage. And we swing and we hit again for another 12, so make it 36 damage.
I was gonna say, you could just treat that as like the normal roll, and then you could just add the 12 on top of that. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's actually creative. Okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
the 24.
Because why not? It's actually 36.
36.
Mhm.
Yowza. Okay, this one's looking fucking pretty weak too. Marcus's turn. He will go and try and take this guy out. At this point, I think I'm just... it's safe to assume that he's not really going to miss any of these, but it makes it easier to roll the damage.
$86 damage.
Yep.
Pretty impressive.
Very much so. That'll be his turn. Thugs will do what thugs do, as in try their best to
Stay
take
alive.
shit down. That one gets chunked. This one gets chunked pretty heavy, just with how many units are currently surrounding it. Though weaker units, unfortunately. Do that. Unfortunately, there are not many units left to continue assisting with things. Though you do notice that a new figure does enter the battlefield and starts aiding over here. And Marcus seems fairly happy at the introduction of this new person.
Where is this new person?
His shoulders kind of relax a little bit. The tenseness kind of alleviates over here. We're using the noble image, but it is in fact a woman.
Ah, Maddie. I can only assume.
Yes. You can assume that it is in fact Maribel.
Not Maribel.
Yes.
Bizarre, for the love of God, kill this thing.
Bizarre.
It kills me. Keep going.
Everyone just die.
No, it is me contemplating offering something. I would like to refer to, in this moment of moments, Rule 19.
What is roll 19?
You can ask to exhaust yourself in an attempt to do something further on your turn.
Mm.
Because what comes next will be devastating, and I am offering this to you, Vizar. It is up to you whether you take it or not.
It's not my turn, Alex.
I said Vizara.
No.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about what's coming. Someone-
I am referring to Rule 19 and offering you an opportunity to use it.
I don't know what you're offering. Like I don't
Okay.
know what I would exhaust myself to do here. Like I don't know what you mean.
You could make another set of attacks,
Why would I want to do
including a bite.
that? Like I don't really want to do that. No.
Okay.
God, if you're listening to me, save me. Drathos, please.
Bonus action hides behind Mordecai.
Bonus action. Okay. It is the Grustro's turn. Let's start with Marcus and the group of them. Wow, only one hit on Marcus. Interesting. It is going to make an attack onto each of you.
Oh? I thought I was going to be its only target.
You were its new. It is not going to only target you. It targeted other people even when it was fighting Marcus.
Mm.
Zorora, Mordecai, Vizara.
That's damage?
No, those are attacks.
Oh. I mean, it's gonna hit.
This is Zorora, Mordecai, and Vizara.
Oh, I got the least amount of damage. Let's go. Oh, 15. Oh, shit.
Is anybody down from this?
No.
All right, what was the damage to me?
24.
I'm down.
Fuck. Okay.
Zara, how worse for wear do you look?
Actually, hold on.
He kind of
Hold that thought, actually.
Crushed.
What's up?
Hold that thought, actually. Because I remember I had a focus point. I will.
Sorry, I didn't catch what you said. Sorry.
I will reaction. I will use my reaction to dodge step.
Okay. You can't succeed the save, so you just take half damage.
What was the attack roll?
Oh, actually, that's a valid point.
Yeah.
The attack roll was a 26.
All right.
So you could if you nat 20'd, actually.
Damn, just shy.
Close, but no cigar.
All right.
So yeah, that drops it down to 12 damage instead.
I will take that.
Okay.
I'll assume you look very worse for wear, though, Mordecai.
Oh, fuck yes.
And Visara, how worse for wear are you looking?
Crushed. It's like accordioning with multiple broken bones on the ground.
Oh, God.
But somehow still grappling with my claws in him.
Well, it's a DC 16 dex save again for you, and 10 damage to him. If he fails. If he succeeds, 5 damage.
He will
damage.
Unfortunately.
That's
5 damage halved to 2.
No. So
He's
it's
resistant to fire damage.
yeah. So 20 takes it down to 10, and then because he succeeded, it takes it to 5, not 2.
Oh, yeah, no, fair enough.
5
Feels a little bit more. Scorches a little bit of horn. Amarok. You just watched the group get kind of pummeled.
Yeah. So here's where I have a question.
Sure.
So my short sword.
Mhm.
It says when making an attack, I can either choose strength or dex mod
Correct.
to roll the attack. How do I choose when I? Because it's just something you click, isn't it?
Yeah, I have it set up for you to use Dex.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. All right. So
Actually, I don't. Why the fuck don't I? I thought I did that with your weapons. There you go. Now it is set up.
okay. Cool. Perfect. So I'm gonna move the 5 feet to here.
That actually scared the fuck out of me. Go for it.
But I'm also going to use not just a short sword, but short sword in one hand, dagger in the other hand, and just
Go for
use
it.
them both at this guy.
Make your 2 attacks.
Oh, well, the short sword
22 will
message,
hit.
but- So 6 piercing damage just on the dagger.
Okay. You sink into its stomach with backhand. Pull it out. Starts bleeding pretty heavily. It looks to be on death's door. Mordecai, it's your turn.
Okay. And we will swing for 17 to miss. Why not? Great weapon.
Go for it.
That misses.
That'll miss. Okay. That'll hit. It's kind of funny. How do I want to do this? What the fuck? He had exactly 2 HP left.
Oh, right on.
So this haphazard firebolt from Pleiades in the background goes flying and hits him right in the wound that Amarok opened and kills him. He's gonna move his full movement. Zorora, it is your turn.
Perfect. I'll move right there. And then I shall cast which one is he which one is Marcus attacking right now? I'm assuming this one?
Yes, the one that currently looks pretty injured, yes.
Okay. This one. The one that's closer to me. Has it or it's 60
This one
feet
looks
away from
relatively
me, right?
unscratched.
Hold on. This is
both
because it's
60
to the
feet.
edge, right? 60 feet?
Yes, 60. Both are 60 feet away from you at the very least. Yes. This one's a little closer.
You want to make a wisdom saving throw?
Do I want to make a wisdom save?
Yeah. Could you?
What are you casting?
A spell.
Hold it.
Told the you know what? I would love to make a wisdom save for that. Wisdom save.
You're fucking with me, really?
You can't make this shit up. This is the first nat 20 I've rolled. This is the first
Alex.
nat 20 I've rolled.
These are supposed to be brutes. They're not supposed to be wise.
Gristros actually have a pretty good wisdom score. It's a +1.
Whatever.
They're
man.
wise. They're just stupid. No intelligence.
Well, nothing happens.
They experienced.
Literally nothing happens at all.
Unfortunate. It'll be Marcus's turn. I'm gonna stop rolling damage. I'm just gonna go with average damage at this point to make my life easier. Okay. Thugs will be thuggin'.
Did you do anything with Marcus?
Yeah, no, I did. I'm just making my life a
Taking
little
his
bit
average
easier.
damage,
Doing
rather
his
than
average
raising it.
damage instead. Because it's getting to be a bit tedious to keep track of all of it. There aren't many thugs left, unfortunately. As in, like, there aren't many adventurers left on the battlefield of those who came out to help. So, as much as the forces are waning down and many greaser lay dead, the commotion is a lot quieter. Though this person does make it... That's about 30 feet, right? That's a dash. That's fine. It'll be on the next turn. And it'll be Vizara's turn.
Damn, dude. I have a really tough choice to make because I've got my ass kicked. I stand up, first of all, half my movement. Bonus action, I'll activate my dark regeneration. So for the next minute at the end of my turn, I will regain 1 HP.
Sorry, what is that?
So it's one of my dark powers, just like how if I spend a blood, I spend a blood point.
Okay.
Just like if I were to bite someone to do draining bite or do my like after image shit, I just spend a blood point. But this time I use dark regeneration. So at the end of my turn, for 1 minute, I regain 1 HP.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's awesome.
That one helps because I can't be healed through like magical means, like clerics or healing potions or shit like that.
Right. Okay. So does that take an action or is that a bonus action?
It's a bonus action for me.
Okay.
So I regain. So I'll use my action, I think, to dash. So I can get like. Actually, no.
Don't let this guy fool you. He is, in fact, currently deceased.
Sure. I'll get like there. Actually, no, I won't
Sounds
go all
good.
the way. I'll go like here so the Greaser targets the big guy, not me.
Sounds like a plan.
I get my ass kicked, but I the joints in my my shoulders, my legs, my knees realign as I'm beginning to heal myself unnaturally, and then I rush forward. That'll be me.
Okay. This Garistro will run back and
True.
bull charge forward towards him. He does take an attack of opportunity from doing this, but he doesn't care. Big man go bonk. So 1 blood axe attack will do. That is a chunk of damage.
30 on the dot, baby.
Exactly. And he will use his gore attack and fall into the dirt as he misses. Unfortunately. Well, very fortunately for fucking Marcus, actually. Incredibly fortunately. Because at this moment, Marcus isn't looking all too hot. That will be Amarok's turn now.
I feel like my head's time.
Actually, Vizara, you're close enough now. You can hear Marcus currently having a conversation with the woman, and I ignore the picture again. The woman that's run up, donned in heavy armor, shield in hand, and a flail in the other. And what languages do you speak again?
Common, Elven, Abyssal, and Undercommon.
You speak Abyssal?
He gave it to me.
Oh, she speaks Abyssal this whole time.
I forgot about that. So remember how I mentioned this guy over here grumbling something in an unknown language?
Yeah, I do remember.
Uh
I could probably understand it.
yeah, he said Malakar have mercy.
Cool. Writing that name down.
And you, in fact, do understand Elven. So you understand the conversation, and I won't do the voice because my voice is getting raw at this point. But it is essentially Marcus getting mad at her, saying, "What took you so long?" And her responding with, "There's a lot to do on the inside too." And just an exchange of that while he's slamming his axe into this one and this one. As well as, "Can you please do the thing? There are a lot of people injured." Amarok, it is your turn.
Yeah, so I just literally moved forward a bit. But I'm gonna ping an arrow into this one.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna use steady aim as well. Just because he's
Gotcha.
not surrounded, so I can have advantage. Crossbow. 22 hit, yeah.
22 does in fact hit.
10 piercing damage.
10 piercing, damn, not bad. And then your sneak attack? So close, yeah, so far.
Fuck yeah, I'll take it though.
Holy shit!
Oh my god, dude! What the
That
fuck
is
that?
that is an insane amount of damage for resisted hit. Holy fuck! You chunk into his fucking right under his under his shoulder blade, right into his pec. And as he's moving his arm down to readjust for his next attack against Marcus, he snaps it off into the thing, and it fucking digs down even further.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Mordecai, Mr. Devilos, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see here. And we'll dash up to this guy.
Okay,
That's all she wrote.
cool. Hades is now too far to do anything, so he's just going to spend his turn moving forward places, using his dash action. Actually, he doesn't have to use his dash. He can actually, I realize, Magic Missile has a range of 120 feet, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in this moment, Magic Missile will be exactly what he uses, but at 3rd level.
Wow!
Perfect music for this.
2.
Oh my goodness.
You can't. I mean, that's 3 damage each bolt. So I mean, 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15 damage. That's still pretty solid damage for something that can't miss. You know, these arcane bolts come flying. They kind of loop around Marcus's appendages as he's making his movements through the arm, under the armpit, around the axe. Loops. One does a loop around his head before bolting into the Greastro. Zorora, it is your turn. You're currently over here.
Yes.
About 50
I shall
feet
move
now.
right here.
About 40 feet
And
away.
I would like to see how wise this one is, please.
About as wise as the other ones.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, you need to roll for it.
Oh, fuck. You need to... Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
You're making me roll the same. Oh, okay. So that's a 14.
13 damage.
Not too shabby.
Yeah. I'm 5th level, so it's 2d12 because he's taken damage already.
I know. It's one of my favorite spells.
I took it because it just sounds so good. It's another one of those raise your finger and fuck you. Hear the bells of your death.
Marcus does his attacks against this guy. It's pretty well one-trick pony in terms of attacks. The thugs will take this one down, though it is not without great loss. There are a collective 3 people left in these 2 units together. 2 and 1, and 1 guy left standing.
Tough.
Vizara, it is now your turn.
I think I just gotta fucking claw this fucker.
Pick him up, rip him a new one.
I can't
I
really
fucking
get
love
around
this
him
song.
for flanking, unfortunately. Fuck.
Well, you could squeeze past him. Depending on how far you can move. You could just barely get there.
If you say I can occupy the same space as him,
I have no issue with it. Just because Mordecai is large, though. Like, you can just kind of loop around his leg.
That'd be fat shaming Mordecai. Crazy.
Jesus fucking... I'm not fat shaming him. I'm just...
this hit 11.
Damn. Okay. I see you. I see you.
Mm.
Good chunk of damage. You claw his back, rend it, starts bleeding. This molten blood.
Oh.
Not really molten, but like it is hot to the touch.
Sure, that'll be me.
Okay. Gristro is going to very angrily. You watch as it will bonk, bonk, bonk. That is it rolled a 3, a 4, and a 2. It rolled a 3, a 4, and a 2 against him. Good lord, it is a plus 13 to hit. What the fuck is this? Okay,
3 strikes,
Shit,
he's
rolling
up, that's
like
it, he's
that,
gotta
I
die
might-
now.
Yeah, we might have been fine.
I know, right? Unfortunately, there is still one more actor on the field.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Well, one more that's going to be moving.
Hmm.
You watch with blistering speed. This guy over here flies over. Yeah, he can actually make that distance. Cool. And flick of the whip. Cross downward slash with his long sword versus his whip. And takes out this unit here. Okay. Amarok, it is your turn. I would just like to say there is a bit of salvation coming as you hear her muttering some words under her breath.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer, just here.
Forgot to mention that on the thug turn. She is currently muttering something.
Can we tell the language?
Anybody speak Celestial?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
I'm sorry. How many of you speak Celestial?
Me and Amarok.
Okay. It seems to be a prayer of some kind.
Yeah, cool.
If on your turn, if you move before she does, you can make a perception check to hear exactly. And you can just hear some of the kind of like utterances being in Celestial.
Sure.
I didn't mean to roll it that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, 6 will not cut it.
It's fine.
I'll roll on my turn.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna knock an arrow into this guy. Since he's surrounded, advantage.
Yep. .22 will hit. And then roll your sneak attack.
Damn.
Not bad.
Yeah, we'll take it. No bonus action or anything for me.
Okay. Mordecai, your turn.
All right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Hold on. What path did you take? Did you do this?
No, I went here, stepped over our vampire, and got right here.
Jesus Christ, it's funny.
6
Okay.
foot vampire.
Well, make your attack roll then with advantage because you're flanking.
Yurt. Nat 20.
Oh fuck. Okay, nat 20. So it's 13 plus 12. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. You don't actually have to. It's just 12 plus the first roll. So it's wild. 25, 26, 27 damage.
All right. I guess we'll attack again then, if he's still standing.
He is very much still standing, yes.
I'll get that focus point.
He's
back.
looking hurt, but with
All right.
that blow, it kind of brings him to the point where he's like starting to get to death's door, but not quite there
All
yet.
right. Great weapon, master.
Okay. That'll miss.
Yep.
What a shame.
That's all she wrote for me.
Okay. Pleiades. I have no fucking clue what Pleiades will do. Yep, magic missile. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Oh, you know what? Second level magic missile is better than nothing. That is 3, 6, 12, 15. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 damage, my bad. Okay. Zerora, it is your turn. You can go ahead and make that insight or that perception check, sorry.
Yeah. 14.
They hit me with a trap. You stole that.
Huh?
14 is enough.
Okay.
You
What'd she
can
say?
hear she is making a prayer to the Lightbringer, asking for divine intervention.
I see. Right on. I think to myself, I never thought I would pray in Celestial. I just thought I could, get smashed with Draclos because of it.
No, hey, it's coming in handy right now. You're able to tell what she's doing, and she is currently praying for divine intervention. Marcus.
Well, can I not attack?
First time in a... Oh, sorry, yes. My apologies. I'm a dumbass. no, only Marcus.
No, you just get to hear the prayer. You don't get to do anything else.
24.
Yeah, you get to hear the
12,
prayer.
22 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Takes a whole action and movement and bonus action to listen to a language.
Yep, to the prayer. Okay, it is... Yeah, you do a pretty good job. Marcus sees this thing hanging on to his last draws, and he's trusted you before. He's going to run after this guy.
Fuck.
Don't worry, he's not leaving it solely to you. He is going to throw his axe back towards you, and if he's trusting that you can finish it if that doesn't kill him. Trust me, he understands what's at stake here right now. We'll roll the hit, because this actually determines. Okay, yeah, that'll take it down. This axe, he throws it back. It lands into the back of its spine, and then returns back to his hand for another 2 attacks against this fucking thing.
Is this guy fucking 4 now?
Sorry, what? He's done that a couple times.
I didn't realize we were fighting before.
Wait, what? Oh, Thor.
Yeah, to 4.
Oh. How did it just die? What?
This one, Marcus threw an axe at it.
That's why I said why are we playing before?
And slammed 2 more.
Sorry, I was looking at someone.
2 more axes into this guy.
Very good. Very good.
Very good, very nice.
Though at this point, I should actually roll a separate initiative for Big Boy McGee here. Doesn't fucking matter. He's going with the greasers anyway. Basically. Look at that. Okay. It's Marcus's turn, Thug's turn. There's not really many thugs left to do much, to be quite honest with you. The only remaining unit is currently standing right there. And it's one guy who
What? Oh,
there's only one remaining guy left on one remaining adventurer left on the battlefield. And it's this guy fighting with the Marcus.
well, you have all the wizards in the corner.
I mean, yeah, they're currently tending to wounded, though, and defending them. So, aside from plugging this guy with enough damage to bring him down, there's not a whole lot they're doing other than playing defensive dodgeball at the moment. Now, how does Divine Intervention work? Oh, it just automatically works at their level. That's convenient. Okay. This prayer that is currently being stated by this point you are assuming is Mirabelle.
Hmm.
Finally finishes. And I realize now that I do not have an actual mini prepared for this person.
A what?
Like an actual like character image.
Hmm.
So we're gonna use one that I do know exists. Of course it doesn't actually have an image. Why would it? That would make too much sense. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna MacGuffin it not wanting to work. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and do something. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Of course it's not. Okay, well, when in doubt, Google Images.
Yes. Oh.
Okay, I apologize for the wait. I didn't think it would get to this point.
And think what would get to what point, huh?
I don't know, but now I'm scared. Oh, Assassin's Creed music.
Yeah, it's the Black Flag main theme. It actually kind of slaps, but
Most of them do.
I just didn't think it would get to the point where I would need it so quickly. That's all. So I didn't have it quite prepared yet. I apologize. This prayer finalizes, and a beam of divine light enters the sky. Unfortunately for one of you, this is going to kind of suck.
Sorry, Mazara.
Yeah.
This is not exactly a fun thing to... Well, it's an interesting thing to watch, less so to experience.
What in the fuck?
As from this light, a large figure appears. Though I don't have a character sheet currently prepared, I did grab this off. This image is relatively accurate, though the wings themselves are not in fact feathery, but leathery.
White leather?
An off-gray.
Can I steal them? No, I'm joking.
Similarly, the skin itself is an off-gray color as well, with a crown of horns atop his head. You personally, no. But roll a religion check. Anyone who wants to can. Third order is currently paused.
Religion?
Fuck's sake.
Yes, religion.
Well, that's gonna do jack shit, but whatever. I never really bought into religion. I thought it was a hoax. I saw straight through it, brother.
Jesus Christ.
As
So
he's in a
Mordecai, for
party
you.
with a celestial. There it is.
Oh, I can see him. Alright. Talks to me, buys me drinks, I buy him drinks. He gets
It's a
me to
bit
do things I
mean.
don't quite always want to do, but whatever, dude.
Bizarre, would you like to make a religion check as well, or are you passing on the opportunity?
I feel like Vizara wouldn't know much about the gods.
Fair enough.
Her religion is flat 0, so.
You know what? That's
What?
actually fair. That is fair.
What is your religion, did you say?
0.
Oh, it's 0. Right on.
So for the 15 and the 14. Why am I being missed? No, it's... Anyway. For the 14 and the 15, you do in fact have an inkling as to who this is. I mean, Amarok, there's a bit of a misnomer. You understand Celestial, so like there's a level of you heard bits and pieces, Lightbringer here, this and that. Mordecai, I'm pretty sure. Does your stuff extend to Celestials? It determines as to whether you're getting the advantage. I think it does.
Believe it does. Yes,
It
Celestials, it does.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you recognize this as one of the few overgods, similar to others that names have been mentioned in the past. This is Icarus. As he appears, you all, and I do mean explicitly all, are restored specifically to full HP.
So we all go back to full HP.
Full HP, not full resources, just
HP.
health.
Woo. I gain no health.
Off.
It's okay.
Standing in the
neither do I.
back, man, just finding your dinky little one crossbow. Shut up.
The
When
Request
attacking you,
made.
flat on your ass.
as I believe the only person to actually figure this out was, in fact, in full, Zerora.
What's up?
The request itself was that our allies are on death's door. Please save them from their fate.
Oh, right on.
He nods towards Mirabelle, before giving all of you a warm smile and vanishing back into the beam of light he came down from.
I'll yell a hearty thank you, Celestial, towards Mirabelle. Because I've never heard her speak Elvish, so I don't know what the fuck she speaks.
She nods back at you as she kind of looks a bit drained from energy.
Alright,
Bizarre, it is your turn.
I guess I'll look up to Mordecai, and then kind of gesture to this like fiery, angry figure that Bloodaxe is going after. We still doing this?
Until the last breath is drawn from my body, yes.
Vizara, by the way, you are full health as well.
I am?
Divine Intervention is a hell of a drug, especially from a level 20 cleric.
I will default to your DM, but I'm pretty sure I can't be healed
Really?
like that. Cannot regain hit points from spells, items, or abilities unless it is a vampire class feature or a spell from the Necromancy School of Magic. Yep.
It specifies abilities too. I thought it was just spells. And like.
Yep.
Hmm.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't. It's okay though.
Rough.
I knew what I was signing on to when I wanted to play this class.
Okay.
Something.
In that case, yeah, no, I apologize.
No, it's okay.
I didn't know that it included that. That's my bad.
No, you're good. No worries. But I will.
You get an HP point still because you took regeneration.
Yep. I'm still healing myself. Don't worry.
Yeah, 1 HP. Woo!
And move up to him. Oh, not into him. There we go.
The last grease straws are down, so I can finally.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Those are some hits. Mirabelle's kind of out of the question. Unfortunately, by the way, in the past turn, you two do shrink down at this point as these two collapse backwards on the ground back here in exhaustion.
What is the perks of being big, though?
You get
You know,
1d4 additional damage
Oh,
and advantage on strength checks.
Were
That's
we
it.
rolling that, or was it
Saving
automatic?
throws.
Mordecai was. I don't know if you were.
Yeah, I set up
I
a global damage modifier macro.
Huh? The fact that I have no idea about any of this probably means I wasn't. Whatever.
Probably
Fuck it.
not, if I had to guess.
Who
When
cares?
you're big like that, you just add an extra 1d4 at the end of each attack.
Okay. Well, live and you learn. Whether I remember that,
Yep.
we'll find out.
Congratulations, you guys have all taken down the Greystros. Leaving only the Baylor. Well, you guys don't know he's a Baylor left, but sorry about that. Whoopsies. And Vizara, you do a good chunk of damage, in fact, to this guy.
Claw's now in his thigh.
I
That's me.
think actually I can. Can I do this? Oh, I can. What we're gonna do. There we go. Now I can just do this. Yay, that's so much easier for me. Okay. I forgot that they have actual health. Yay! It's not a Garistro. Okay. It is the Baylor's turn. He is going to use his whip to take down the unfortunate last guy who is left standing here. Because that is what he set out to do. And he will make his other attack against Marcus. Longsword. That'll hit. It'll be 22 plus 14.
Let's just hope to God this thing doesn't crit. That would have just been almost 100 damage in a single swing.
So Marcus will take...
Oh, that's a bit over 100. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
That's 22.
Oh my God.
Actually, plus
Jesus.
11. I forgot resistance. And minus 7. Resistance to that. Okay. That'll be the Baylor's turn as he moves to better face. Amarok, it is your turn as the final foe is on the battlefield. We're going to move this guy, this corpse over here. Corpse pile away, so that way I can see a bit better.
I'm just going to do what I've been doing. Just knock an arrow into him. We're going to use steady aim. Or is he counted as surrounded with just the two of them?
I'm going to say at this point, go for it. In terms of advantage. He's determined, but... Jesus Christ.
19 hit?
Meets beats.
Nice.
11 piercing.
Okay. That will... You get your sneak attack, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know if it was a thing.
Yep. Whenever an ally is within 5 feet, or you have advantage, right, you get your sneak attack.
Works?
Yes.
Once per turn, you can do an extra d7 if you have advantage on the attack roll. Ah.
Yeah, and there's another lesser used ruling that if you happen to...
But I don't even need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy is...
If another ally is within 5 feet, yes. That is an optional ruling within the DMG that pretty much anyone who likes rogues will use, because otherwise getting advantage is kind of wild. Or they just offer advantage more often for more creative.
If another enemy... You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of
The target.
So
So an ally of yours.
That would be an ally.
So an ally of mine, but an enemy of like, Jesus Christ, that's worded
Yeah.
so annoying.
Yeah, D&D has so many shittily worded fucking abilities.
It is wild.
11 piercing, 9 stealth.
That's still pretty good damage. Will that be your turn?
No, I'm gonna move just over. Just gonna use this corpse as a little bit of cover. I don't know why there's a ruler stuck on this one. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Mordecai,
Mm-hmm.
it's your turn. I will say to anyone close to him, you can start feeling some heat building on the creature.
I think. Trying to see the grids. I'm within 5, yeah?
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, within 5.
Okay. Just plain old normal attacks. Alright, first one. Another nat 20.
Atta boy. Hold on. I just realized I'm
Okay.
repeating it. Alex, how long is
That's what, 22 damage? Or no, that's 22 plus 5. 27 damage, goddamn. It's wonky with the way that crits are handled for us when I see the plus 8. Because it's the 12 plus the 10 there, so it would be it'd be 22 damage. Right, because the 8 isn't actually needed.
Alright, then we're going to create Weapon Master.
Okay, and yes, by the way.
27
boy.
minus 5.
Someone said my name.
I was asking how long 1 minute is. Like, how many turns is that?
That's 10 turns.
So-
So yeah, that'll in fact hit, because as mentioned, the 19 meat beat. It's another 24. Okay, that is fucking nutty damage.
Oh.
Mordecai, is that your turn?
Yep.
Pleiades is going to shoot off a firebolt. It will hit. Zorora, your turn.
Cool. As a bonus action, I am going to place the Hexblade's Curse upon this creature. I will run up to it.
Okay.
I finally fucking looked at it and understood what it's saying.
Dude,
I should have been using this so long
Celine
ago.
can out me if she wants to. I also only used mine recently in a campaign with her.
Well, I haven't played D&D in forever. This is the first time I'm actually playing for a decent amount of time as
Oh,
a
yeah?
warlock too. Anyways, I'm gonna attack with my greatsword, and I'm
Go
gonna
for
miss. Tough, but I'll attack again, and
That's a crit.
yeah, because that's a 19.
Because
right?
you expand your crit window to 19 and 20. So that is a critical hit.
So it's gonna be 12 plus 13 plus 3. So 16 plus 12 makes it 28 damage. Why did you roll 68? What? What? Why are we rolling dice? Alex?
So 12 plus 13
Yes.
plus an additional 3.
Yes.
So it's 28.
Yes.
plus your bestie in your head helping you out.
Oh, hell yeah. So that just became
59 damage.
nice. We take that.
I was going to give it to you all the time, but you did ask him for help.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, I appreciate this help. I mean, he's the one who doesn't want me to die, so like, I mean, can't be the one doing all the
Okay.
work.
Marcus will make his attacks. Actually, there is a significant chance that he could miss here, so it isn't really fair to assume at this point. Okay, yeah, not fair. Yeah, fucking attacks. No thugs left. Vizara, your turn.
I crawl along his fucking thigh and onto his like chest because I'm still grappling him.
Oh
And
my
because
god.
I can draining bite him, so I will spend a blood point. And
Go for it.
Munch. Damn it. I'm gonna use an inspiration for that.
Go for it.
No.
Do you want to keep throwing inspiration at it?
I only had one.
Okay.
Pleiades?
Actually, that's a valid point. Pleiades is in range.
Yeah. No.
Would a 15 help you? Plus your bonuses? Would that be enough?
If I rolled a 15, I'd hit him. Yeah. But
That's 23.
Okay, he will use his
Portent.
his portent to
Damn.
turn your miss into an attack, into a hit.
He's being important because of his portent.
Oh god.
yeah,
Jesus
I
is.
swear
Christ.
to God, that joke has been said too many times already.
He should be about up here, by the way.
Fuck, dude. That's so bad.
I forgot to do his movement on his turn. That's 30 feet roughly. Yeah, it is. Okay. Just making sure that he's... Jesus. Okay, 6 piercing. The piercing, you notice, doesn't really do a whole hell of a lot, but that necrotic rips through his skin.
I feast on the hellish black or burning blood that trickles out.
It tastes kind of spicy and burns going down your throat. Like the closest thing you think to is a really strong whiskey.
Gotcha.
Fireball.
Like Fireball whiskey. It has a cinnamon flavor. It has a cinnamon flavor.
Really good.
And oh, you heal off of that too. I forgot.
Sure do, and I heal one more from the end of my turn for another tick up of my dark generation. So I'm slowly healing myself back up.
I will say, since you are grappled onto him, you can feel him getting extremely hot.
Sounds good.
Okay. Baylor's turn. And oh, that is a thing.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Just kind of using it as like a heat up thing.
Sounds good.
Oh fuck! You also take damage when you hit it.
Yep.
Oh, that's every single time. It's like a passive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it takes 10 3D.
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that was an action.
Gotcha.
Yowza. Okay,
I
so
was wondering if you had it.
I
that's
completely
fucked.
forgot. Okay. Well, my mistake. So we're not gonna do any retroactive damage.
Sure.
But you are
Maybe
within
heat up.
5 feet. I thought that was an action. That's my bad. I will accept that mistake. We are going to roll the 3d6, however. So you take 6 fire damage, as well as Mordecai and Zerora.
Yep.
You all take 6 fire damage.
Live with that.
Okay, and
How did I heal myself? Oh, I got these. Bones.
where did you go?
Poofed out of existence.
Return the Vizara! Return.
Return the
Pocket
sand.
sand.
And the Baylor is going to make a barrage of attacks against Mr. Marcus. Again, biggest. Actually, is it going to do that? It is kind of like dying at the moment.
Good.
I think it's going to. Let me actually read a feature.
Is this a time where I can throw Pleiades at him?
No. You cannot throw the Pleiades.
Why? He's smaller than me.
Yeah, I think it's going to use its opportunity to try and get the fuck out of dodge. It is in fact a very intelligent creature. And in fact, Vizara, you hear him say in Abyssal, this will be in our Talking to God chat.
He just says, oh, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Gotcha. Okay.
As he uses his teleport as an action to teleport 120 feet away, or up
Now I have
to.
a question. Because
Yes.
I am grappling him, and he takes any equipment or anything that he's wearing or carrying. Do I teleport?
Fuck.
Not that I
Yes.
want to, but okay.
You
didn't
are
want- I
being
didn't
worn
specify
and
that.
carried. You are
Yeah.
in fact being worn and carried. This does
Good.
produce a bit of a predicament, as he
Yeah.
is now up here. About 100. No, it's about 200 feet above the air as he teleports and flies up to the top.
Gotcha.
Though he does. Yeah, that is his entire turn. However, anybody who would like to can try and get up there.
Ain't nothing Mordecai can do.
Is it, I can, but I don't think I can get 120 feet of movement.
We used the Mandalorian clip too early. It's me riding the fucking the Rancor.
The Rancor. Yeah. Oh fuck! You're not in the turn order anymore. Hold on.
Oops. I was an 8.
And turn.
It's 200 feet in the air?
Currently,
It's like on
yes.
the 200 feet up, yeah.
There ain't shit I can do.
Right? Maybe I shouldn't have.
You fucking... it broke when I tried to do it while you were doing it.
It's all good.
There we go. Okay. Yes, it is currently about 200 feet above the ground on the top here. It is a lot less actual like house shaped, like steeple shaped. I got the best map I could. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to try and hit it? What's your plan here, Amarok?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought we were still doing something. I should be in range. Yep.
And the good thing is, if you hit him, you can sneak attack him.
This is true. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. Okay, well, then in that case, I will use my bonus action to dash. Another 40 feet. So I'm going to go here. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, Mordecai. It's currently your turn.
Bye, Visara. Bye. I got nothing. I got a great sword and whip. I don't have no long range yet.
Right. Gotcha.
Can't scale 200 feet in a turn? Damn it.
You know what? Wait a minute. I'll look at Marcus. Throw me.
Are you making a request of Marcus to act with you on your turn to throw you?
Yes.
Fuck, his strength score allows it.
Bro, it's fucking Lord of the Rings. 100%
Mighty-
Gimli and Legolas.
Mighty Impel does, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say you fucking stole that, Mordecai. That was
Okay.
my exact
I will
request.
hit.
You know what? For this, Marcus moves up on the turn order for a moment.
I will bonus action flurry. Throw me.
Uses his reaction to do it.
Okay.
Just while you're in midair, flurrying a great sword.
Okay. Fuck. Let's see how far he can actually throw you. No. We're gonna go off of his
Heavy
attack.
armor is gonna weigh him down too.
If you actually... Okay, fuck. His strength is 30. He doesn't care.
I don't have heavy armor. I wear medium.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes it even easier.
Oh, it should be easy.
That...
You'll be able to throw me 80 feet.
I can't believe I'm about to say this. Marcus looks at you, looks at that thing. If it dies, you run. And he grabs you by the back, and you fucking start flying as he does a javelin throw basically with you. Runs 20 feet forward and throws as hard as he can. The force of his path being fueled by mighty impel, and you feel as though you are an arrow flying through the air in direct trajectory to this thing. Roll to attack.
I'll put the blade out in front of me and just make myself an arrow.
You are a human
you
arrow.
are an arrow. You are a human arrow right now.
Is that gonna be normal?
Are you technically
With Rizal
flanking
grappling.
if you eventually get to...
I mean, if she is currently
He's...
grappling him, And he throws me in the direction to
You
where
know
she
what?
would be behind him.
Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
He just throws you
Fuck
like a
it, we
boomerang,
ball.
so
You get
go
advantage.
around and come back.
This is completely,
It's a
and you
19.
hit with that. Yeah, you hit.
And with that, I will use my momentum dice brutal finisher,
What the fuck is this party, man?
and I'm gonna add a 2d8 onto that.
Okay. Okay.
Is he still kicking?
Oh yeah, no, he's still kicking. He does not look very happy anymore.
Oh, that's fine. I still got one more attack.
As his opposition is truly in front of him with a sword in his chest, and he's just looking down at you like fucking flabbergasted. Bizarra, you just hear, "What the fuck?"
You just
in Abyssal.
We're doing this!
And then
Holy fucking shit! Hey, can you throw me this dude who like had passing respect for you now like nodding fervently like yeah it's a great idea.
Yes.
Just run if he dies, it'll end badly for you. You just like you got it. Arrow javelin throws you, pierces him in the chest.
And then I'm going
Okay.
to
Yeah, roll your other attack.
Great Weapon Master.
That sucks. You yeeted too close to the young. Anyway,
DM.
yeah.
I realized I still have one inspiration point left.
Okay, yeet closer to the sun. Fuck it, we ball.
Yes.
I hate it here. Okay, go ahead, roll your damage.
This is what happens
22.
when you actually get a full party of it.
Of absolute goobers? Yeah, no, that is what happens. He looks a lot less happy. So enjoy 23 fire damage.
Fuck it, it was worth it.
As unfortunately, I now know that is not in fact an action.
Alright.
Pleiades. The fuck can Pleiades do from from 200 feet away? Nothing. Literally nothing. So much nothing, it's almost funny. Yeah, Pleiades can't do fuck all. Zorora.
Marcus, would you be so kind?
You're shitting me. You aren't doing this again. You can't be doing this
I was
again.
gonna ask you if it weren't for the fact that Mordecai stole the fucking spotlight. But no, I'm not kidding
So
you. I
funny.
seriously want him to throw me.
Okay. He has multi-attack. Fuck it.
We ball, dude.
Why do you have to keep rolling above 30? Why do you have to keep rolling above 30? Why? Why do you have to Okay, you fly through the You people are nuts. He gives you
Yes.
the same warning if he dies, fucking run. But
Of course.
yeah, you roll to attack.
Alright. Great sword. Fuck. Well,
Roll
I'll
a
just use
1d100.
inspiration.
Okay, good.
Hold on.
Do you have any more
other
inspiration? Yeah, there you go.
I'll use
Oh
my
my god.
You're using all of it? Are you serious?
fuck this guy.
Okay.
Fuck him up. Well, I used all three of my inspiration.
Okay. So, aside from the universe saying "nuh-uh," I need you to roll a 1d100. Now, before you roll,
Oh,
if you
Sorry.
roll below a 30, you are going over the wall.
Well, I got a 91, so
Okay, you're safe.
okay.
You plop down right over here, and you are currently prone.
Oh.
Stop ruining the surprise. Who's purple? Who's improving fucking blistables?
I was just checking something.
Okay, Zora, is that your turn? After fucking being heated at Mock Jesus?
Well, since I'm prone, there's not much I can do but get up, right?
True, yes. It takes half your movement.
And he's how?
You can get to here.
Yeah, I'll move to there, but I can't do anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, because I used my active attack and failed. Miserably, holy crap! That was
Well, Marcus is going to start trying to climb up the building as best as he can, and he's making it about 30 feet up with a jump. But aside from that, there's not much he can do, aside from try and get up to you guys. Though you do see him slap himself to keep him in focus. Okay. No thugs left, and it is not safe to shoot a ballista bolt at you, unfortunately. Vizara, it is currently your turn.
Well, I'm aware this is gonna hurt, but I have a plan.
Oh, okay. I hope it's a good plan.
Yep, me too. I'll spend another blood point to do another draining bite.
Okay.
Damn it! Why am I rolling low? No, I don't miss.
That is unfortunate, yeah. Even with him distracted by seeing Big Boy McGee down here climbing up the wall to get him, this guy being like, hello! And you currently on his back being like, oh, hello! You do unfortunately miss.
I don't spend the blood point, though. I only do that if I hit. Good.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, that's pretty good. Bonus action movement.
Well, is... Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Okay. Baylor. 4 fire damage to Mordecai and to Vizara.
Miraculously, I'm still up.
I know, right? You know, it's actually kind of funny. It might actually be better if you weren't. I'm just.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Okay. To get you off, it is a strength check, correct? How do you break a grapple?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Let's find out what the Baylor's going to use. It is not actually. Yeah, so it is going to try. It is going to try and get you off of him. He's going to reach back and try and get you off.
Not today, bitch.
Yeah. He tries to shake you off, but it doesn't work, and he instead just takes off into the air. Another well, less upward and more trying to like fly away.
Oh no, he's flying.
He is flying away from you. He is heading this way.
Opportunity attack?
I think that's actually a little bit too far. Yes, you will get an opportunity attack. So right by that grease trail. Yeah, 24 will hit.
The Tsar
10
is still with
slashing. Yes. He couldn't shake her off. He's just accepting this at this point that, okay, fine, you're coming with me. That'll end his turn. He is now about 80 feet downward, trying to swoop down. 120 feet off the ground?
Oh, so he's in the air.
Yes, he is. He is currently in the air.
Okay.
I'll give him a little. Yeah, that means he's flying. Little fool. Okay,
my turn. Yeah?
what's your plan?
I feel like you already know.
Okay, make your attack.
How do you get all the way up there?
Using dash and climbing doesn't cost me extra movement.
Oh.
So yeah.
Where the fuck are you?
Is that the ballista?
Where the fuck are you?
I am
Are
on
you-
the ballista.
Are you planning on using the ballista?
Yeah. That's what I've
Hold
been
on.
looking at it the whole time.
Let me get the stat sheet for it. Okay.
Because as far as I know, it can hit up to 200 and something feet, no?
That's not a normal ballista.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Make your attack roll. It is currently charged. It is a
What sort of attack roll do you
straight
need?
attack roll. It is ranged. It has a range of 600 feet.
How do I do a straight attack? I'm having a moment.
Just
the D20,
slash
right?
R 1d20.
Is that gonna hit?
I mean, it's on a rail. It's kind of hard not to be proficient with just a bow. It's basically a giant
I
crossbow.
don't know if any of my
away.
proficiencies take into consideration either.
I mean, can you be proficient in a ballista?
I don't
It's
know.
not even like technically a ballista.
I guess it's just a giant bow and arrow. It's in the same shape.
There is a this ballista siege weapon. Technically, you don't have to There is no proficiency bonus. As per the dungeon master, it's it's just +6 to hit, I think. But if it's a
Plus-
homebrew thing for you, then obviously it could be very different.
It's just a +6 to hit?
So a 14 would hit.
Yeah. Good luck, Vizara.
This was the plan.
I was gonna say I saw Aphid fucking looking how far away he was from it.
It just
Yeah.
has a +6 to hit. Well, considering that fact,
I sent it in. I sent it into to general chat. The
okay.
5A ballista.
Yeah, +6 to hit, range 120. 16 3d10 piercing damage. But that's just a normal ballista. This isn't a normal ballista, is it, Alex?
No, it's an arcane railgun.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let be. I can't wait to see what happens.
Okay.
Just describe DM.
Ooh, you watch as a.
I mean, what way is the below facing? Because I'm
Away.
assuming it's facing. Was it facing away or was it facing towards us?
Away. It was facing away. It was trying to get away. It was going this. It was going in this direction.
So Vizara could theoretically see the ballista belt coming.
You know what?
And
roll
Shadow
contesting initiative
teleport.
checks. I will give an opportunity on that notion. Roll contested initiative checks. Whoever rolls higher will have the opportunity. Like I don't. You know what? Yeah. The universe said no. Okay. I hate to break it, but your bonus alone gives you a higher initiative than that, Amarok.
That wasn't me. Yeah.
No, he's saying
Yeah.
that no matter what you roll, even if
Yeah,
it's
no
a
matter
nat
what
one,
you
you'll
roll-
beat her.
You get
Yeah.
to this point, you see this ballista, this arcane railgun charged with energy. You watch as there is, in fact, a person standing here, looks to be a mage of some kind, actively channeling and charging energy into it. You shove him out of the way and aim the bolt and the fire. And it is a direct hit. It was charged with a second level spell slot. That's a lot of damage. That is 30. That is 36. It is considered plasma damage. Essentially,
Plasma?
if
Hell yeah.
you don't, if you don't have resistance to both fire and lightning, then it is just straight against your damage. If you have resistance to one or the other, it gets halved. It is a conglomerate damage type of just pure mana. That Vizara, you look back, you hear this whir. It is unnatural, unlike anything you've ever heard. These railguns don't get used very often. And you look back. There's good news. The Baylor is currently falling out of the sky. The bad news is the world goes black for you, and so are you.
Yep.
That is 36 damage. I know that doesn't kill you outright, but does that kill you outright?
Nope.
Okay. Thank fuck for that. Let me figure out how to do this. You and the Baylor are kind of... We're out of turn order at this point. There is no continuation of that. The Baylor is falling from the sky. Its wings are currently burnt asunder. As much as it is immune to fire the lightning, this is just a pure attack against itself. It was already damaged, and it is plummeting. Vizara starts to fall off of the back of the Baylor as it's a free dive. If anybody has some way to help, now's the time.
I will
Does
say,
Pallades have anything?
how long
Was-
does falling out of the air take?
It takes 6 seconds. They have 6 seconds to figure out what they're going to do to try and help. It is the same one-turn deal as regular D&D. It is still D&D.
Do I get a turn, even though I'm unconscious? Like,
Sure.
will 6 seconds still pass over me?
Yeah. You could. Yeah. You
Yes.
still have 6 seconds.
I still have 5 turns of dark regeneration left. So at the end of my turn, I pop up to 1 HP.
Holy shit!
And then I'm going to fall, take this damage, and it's gonna happen again.
The Goobers strike again.
As long as it didn't kill me outright.
It did
I was
not.
good.
That's wild. You watch. I mean, I already described what happens, and Vizara, your consciousness snaps back open a moment before you hit the ground, and then you feel your back break all over again.
Yep.
No. It's 1d6 for every 10 feet fallen.
Yep.
You.
Oh, that was pretty close, but I'm still not dead outright. Oh, so I'm dead again. I'm unconscious again. Snapped in fucking 2 as I
What's it
land
take
on
to
this
die
thing.
outright?
Double your effective HP
Oh,
in a single.
Yeah. You have to
Or-
take double your effective.
Or if you fall below 3 failed death saves, but those
Yeah.
accumulate when you're unconscious.
Mhm. Yeah. That, you feel your back break as you hit the ground with this sickening crunch right in front of this cleric, which is the most ironic thing on the planet. This Baylor tries to stand up, but it also is taking this damage. And it can't. It also has broken many bones in its body. And it is currently just lying there, harshly breathing as you once again snap back awake.
Oh, goodness.
Your entire body aches and groans with every movement and every breath you take.
I want to turn my head over to the side if I can, just exhaustively, and like look for any sort of darkness across like the gatehouse, if there are any shadows, any dim light.
None within range. The sun
Yep.
is at high noon at this point,
Sound-
and
makes
beats
perfect sense.
down. The cleric comes over and slams her flail into the Baylor, ending it. With a sickening crunch. As she comes over and tries to heal you. And can't. Why won't this work?
Sorry, dearie. Get out of here.
Right as you say that, Marcus screams at the top of his lungs, "You fool!" And he leaps from the top banister, 60 feet up, trying his damnedest to reach you before the inevitable happens. Because Celine, more specifically, knows exactly what comes next after a Baylor dies.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. Everyone in general?
Mm-hmm.
Only the first 5 seconds are necessary. As
Very
the
good.
Baylor detonates, I need Vizara. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As this woman will also be doing so. She also fails.
Gotta check something. I might do these at an advantage, I might not. I might have to be in darkness for it. Yep, it's high noon. I don't get it.
Okay.
I'm still good at those.
Damn.
Of all the times to nat 20, now is the time.
Good job. Good job. Very, very good.
We're going to do this public. The Baylor detonates in a fireball of immense magnitude with crackles of electricity on the outside as its internal flame ruptures, dealing 79 fire damage in its wake. Now, does that halved kill you outright?
79 halved?
Yes, you succeeded in your dex save.
79.
No, that doesn't kill me outright.
This explosion goes off. You see this blinding, scorching light, and once again, your world goes black. This time it lasts a beat longer. Death wanted to take you, but it already took you once before, and you gave it the middle finger. Who says you can't do that again? And your eyes open. You stare up into the sun. It hurts a little less, but it's still the sun. and then you feel the burning. You are currently naked.
Yeah.
What the?
In fact, so is the person behind you, and everyone within 30 feet. All of the downed soldiers in leather armor, even the Greastros are stripped of their fur. And the whip and longsword crumble to dust. Cleric get D8s, right, for their health? Need to find out if this person's dead or not. Oh, barely. Barely not.
Oh,
It was spinal cord.
gotcha.
Yeah. The sun shines and starts to burn and scorch your body a little bit. I'm gonna kill you, Amarok. I didn't succeed today, but it's gonna happen tomorrow.
Bro, not a single piece of HP again.
You're an archer. That's the kind of the point. You barely survive this in a fit of either both a bit of unluck and luck at the same time. But you don't think your skin's gonna really enjoy this for much longer.
Yeah. I gotta see if I actually if I have a turn or not here. Because just frantically kind of I'll stand up with half of my movement and I want to look between this cleric, the body of the Baylor, and the Garistros. I might have to just taunt on this shit if I have to survive. So I want to see who I have to get under to fucking not be in direct sunlight here, because I don't think I have enough range to teleport to any darkness.
You have 15 feet of movement left. How far is your teleport?
60 feet.
Get here. You can barely get under the canopy here if you move.
Okay,
You
so
can get
what
into
I'll
the shadow of the building.
is I stand up and I run my clawed hand very gingerly, gently across the shoulder of the cleric, thankfully, wordlessly, and then I move, just trudging myself forward as fast as I feel, physically can will my body to go, and then as soon as I see the darkness that I can hide myself in, shadow step, bonus action, and I curl into it.
There's smoke leaving your body as you manage to get there just in the nick of time before any serious damage set in. And a veritable army of clerics and healers and various medical personnel that happen to be here as you've teleported to where they were stationed in the thick of the wounded try and attend to you, and very quickly realize they can't do anything and simply tend to your wounds as normal, as best as they can, covering you in as many bandages and makeshift clothing as you can. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session, with the battle's aftermath yet to face you. And you stand fucking victorious.